nigga. I don't understand why you hate on me, nigga.
We don't understand.
Show love, nigga. It don't show nothing. It don't cost nothing to show a nigga love.
All we doing is getting money.
Show a nigga some
Them
love,
may hate
nigga.
for me, turn snake for me, and me said that devil is a lie. Them may hate for me, turn snake for me, and they do me like Jesus Christ. Them may hate for me, turn snake for me, and me said the devil is a lie. Them may hate for me, turn snake for me, and they do me like Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
Them may hate for me, them may hate, them may hate, them may hate.
Tell your friends about me.
People, boy. Go crazy. Ooh, I'm gonna run that rhythm one more time, people. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
You hate on a nigga. I don't understand why you hate on me, nigga. Show love, nigga. It don't show nothing. It don't cost nothing to show a nigga love.
All we doing
nigga.
is getting money.
Show a nigga some
Them
love,
may hate for
nigga.
me, turn snake for me, and me said that devil is a lie. Them may hate for me, turn snake for me, and they do me like Jesus Christ. Them may hate for me, turn snake for me, and me said the devil is a lie. Them may hate for me, turn snake for me, and they do me like
Jesus Christ.
Them may hate for me, them may hate, them may hate, them may hate.
Tell your friends about me.
Ooh, welcome everybody. I am your host, Bad Guy the Entertainer, aka Mr. Hate. Call me what you wanna call me. And people, thank you for joining me on Hate TV, the place to be, where we can have banter, insult each other, still laugh, and love each other. People, is pop culture headlines. That means I'm your unprofessional, verified internet shenanigans reporter. I surf the algorithm from platform to platform, seeing what trending news is popping up in these internet streets, and we're gonna turn them into timeline articles. People, look, there's Hate TV. That's the main channel right there. People, we are live on YouTube, Kick, and Twitter. Yeah. Always remember when you come over here, people.
I'm the president, I'm the emperor, I'm the king. I'm Michael Jackson, you Tito. Your ass belong to me.
To me, people, it's the 28th of January 2026. We're still in the first month of the new year, people. Have you been keeping up to your New Year's resolution? Yeah. Always remember, people, when you're over here, anybody can do what they want. Well, you can't do what you want. But there are two rules and two rules only. The first rule is do not piss off the host. I've already banned 17 people. Swiftly set them to the Phantom Zone, the sunken place. Shit. People, the second rule, if in doubt, refer to first rule. And if you do not understand, feel free to slide into the comments and say, Mr. Hate, I do not understand the rules. And people, I shall give you a good old slap. Knock some sense into your noggin and get you jogging. Yeah, people, Jeez, people, we're back in the office. Yep. And let's see what's going on, man. Let's not waste no time. Let's see what's going on. It's the morning, man. Bloody hell, people. I feel like a slug. That's no cap. I feel like a slug right about now. Bloody hell. But people, I've been streaming every single day in the New Year's. Jesus Christ. Putting the work in. I'm active out here on the timeline. Everybody knows I'm active on the timeline. No one can't defeat me. Anywho, people, let's see what's going on the timeline. Let me get to my goddamn. So yeah, shit, people. Anywho, look at this. People, don't forget, I got the tea on the table. The table holds the tea. When I pick up the tea, I drink the tea. Yorkshire tea. People, I made a video for Yorkshire tea. I need a brand deal for Yorkshire tea, man. I made a whole goddamn video for Yorkshire tea. I want a goddamn brand deal. Look at this shit. Hold on. People. So, people, don't forget, that's the Instagram. If you want to find me on Instagram, it is ihateeveryone.jpg. I post up. I got 2 Instagrams. I post up my comics and the timeline articles and videos. Or if you like Twitter, I do the same on Twitter. I need to post up my last 2 articles onto the goddamn Instagram. I'm just being lazy, people, but I'm only human. You know what I mean? One man running all this, running the show. When you look at my YouTube channel and you look at all my social medias together, put everything together, yeah, one man. People, look at this. One YouTube. That's the same shit, people. Hold on. Get this shit up, because everybody think, don't you like UK people and American people are not gonna get me effed up today. Hell no. About you like not gonna come on this stream and get me fucked up. Excuse my French. It's the morning. Excuse the language. Sorry, grandma. Excuse the language. So people, look at this. I hate everyone. That's 1. I hate gaming. That's 2. We hate everyone. That's your bitch. That's 3. I just wanted to say bitch. And this is number 4, people. And I got 2 Instagrams. I got this one and the other one. Child, you meant to put the ding dong. Yeah, people give a round of applause for Childs. He's 95. He's 95. He operates. He's a sound engineer, so he operates the sound. Sometimes he F's up every now and again. So if the sound F's up, it's Childs' fault. Man got the Instagram. Man got the Twitter as well. But anywho, what the hell was I talking about? Yeah, I'm putting in the work, people. So I'm gonna post up the timeline articles over there. Let's get over to the Twitter right here, people. We're live on Twitter. I think we got about 10 people lurking on Twitter. Round of applause for Twitter man them. Everybody gets a complimentary slap. You know, when you're over here, you get a complimentary slap. Oh, so let's have a quick recap of yesterday's timeline article. So this was the headline for mine. You know what I started to do? I started not to follow like the main headlines. You get one, people, because all the other fucking, excuse my French, all the other publications, they post the same shit, man. Like, everybody posts the same shit everywhere you go. I get it. I know it's news. I know it's viral. Everybody wants to get the clicks in. But I want to get my clicks in. I want to play the algorithm game as well. I'm playing the algorithm game as well, people. I want to get my clicks in. I want to get my views in. But at what cost, people? Yeah, I want to be informed with the celebrity shenanigans, but also, people, I want to discover different shit. You know what I mean? Shit that's shocking and feeds me intellectual vitamins. I can't be reading the same shit that everybody posts up. People, give me something different. We need something different. And people, I'm something different. Oh, Jesus. About. So, cut you off. Cut you off. Calm down, everybody. Calm down. So, I just saw this one story that was going viral. I made that one my main news. So this is this right here. I'm trying to find obscure stories, different stories that's interesting. You get with me? I don't want to be talking about 50 Cent and Jim Jones. No, the same shit that everybody's always talking about, man. I want to do something different. I want to learn. If I'm coming online, I need to fucking learn as well, people. Excuse the French. My God. Anywho, this is the yesterday's timeline article. Wife drops 24K cash to bail out deadbeat hobby. Jesus Christ, people. Where's the boom? Childs, man. Jesus. Round of applause for Childs. Slow today. Look at this. So, husband owes 30K in back child support. Gee, what? How you owe? Yo, America different, man. Over in the UK, your baby mama, like women over in the UK operate different. But the society is a bit different. We don't have like a suing society like America. It's kind of getting like that, but it's not like that. You know what I mean? But over here, most I don't know, I could be wrong in saying this, but I don't really know many mothers putting their children's fire on child support like that, because everybody over here gets benefits from the state, from the government. Everyone gets sponges off the government, so you don't really need, especially when, yeah, that's what happens. Oh yeah, man. You can get baby over here and get free money as well. That's why we got problems over here. Everyone just got free money. Anywho, I'm not complaining. So, anywho, husband owes 30K in back child support, you know. That's mad. His current wife steps in with a fat stack of cash. Is this heroic or humiliating? Bloody hell. What you saying, people? I got the... Let's look at this video right here.
We are back.
Internet got me effed up. Slap the internet. Got me effed up. What the hell? Did this bitch just freeze on me? Oh my God! This whole shit just froze on me, man. Oh yeah, I'm gonna wait for it to on. Jeez, bloody hell! Hold on, I got 2 notifications. People, you can look at my notifications if you want to. So, what's this right here? What is people? You know what makes my day? When I trigger a feeling in somebody. You know what I mean? It could be a happy feeling and like a LOL, or I get you disgruntled. That shit makes my day, man. When you say something, it triggers somebody, and they get all mad and start typing a paragraph and shit. To start typing a paragraph like I'm gonna bloody read it, people. I almost dropped the F-bomb right there, but I'm trying to be good. Grandma trying to be good today. But what's this right here? Let's look at this. What's this right here? Oh yeah, so look at this. So this is 9 bills. You're bloody lucky I give you some goddamn promotion on my bloody channel. You know, I usually reserve this shit for TMC, but 9 bills, you're bloody lucky that you got some bumbleclot airtime on my channel to rotate. But they're good people. They seem like good youths operating accounts. You know what I mean? Anyway, look at this. So, American people, here's some context. This is the caption. And UK people, this Jamaican woman, okay, this Jamaican woman said she's tired of always hearing Afrobeats and Amapiano in clubs in Manchester. Oh, we're gonna get to this. We're not gonna look at this right now. I mean, let me give you a little taster.
If you're Jamaican and you're like me and you don't like Afro beats, just stay your ass home. Stop putting on your nice clothes to go to the club when you know that all we're gonna be hearing is and we're gonna be hearing jealous. I'm jealous. I'm sick of that shit.
American people, I'll speak for the rest of the UK. We are unfamiliar with this type of species of woman. So so again, I mean, all our women don't act like this, but I'm just letting you know I am unfamiliar with this type of species right here. Oh shit. So I said right here, this silk bronze bonnet bitch is jarring, making the 0161 look cray. So the 0161, there's 0161, 0121. What's London? 0800, some shit like that. I don't know what London. But anyway, 0161, that's the 4 digits. That's the telephone code for Manchester, 0161. Okay, American people, you just learned some shit today. The 0121 is Birmingham, American people. And London got some nits. What's the London telephone code? London telephone code is like 0207. They don't even look at this shit right here. 020 0207. Okay then. Anywho, that's London right there. Let's get back to this shit. Got that there. So what we got going on for today? 9 a.m. in the UK morning. So big up to everybody. Shit froze up. Hold on. Yeah, big up to everybody that's gone to work and gone to school and gone uni and whatever. That's gone to the job centre to pick up, get me sign in. Big up everybody. You know what I mean? What's this right here? Hold on, look at this. TNC getting some bloody promotion this morning. Hold on, Channel 4 report that a shot was fired at gigs during his DJ AJ live performance, but it hit a bystander instead. Jesus. God damn, I'm gonna write something right here. What can I put? How is someone shooting up? You missed your target and you shot up an innocent person and that person don't give a F. Demon times, people. That's what I'm gonna put. We live in it, people. I'll put people, this is what I put right here. I want to make it too long. I put hold on, that's wrong. I need to put my proper grammar. That we are living in demon times. And the nigga missed as well. Shooting like a stormtrooper. You know what I mean? Man missed the man. I'm not even I do not condone violence. I don't condone the mentality that you want to kill other niggas like that. Nah. I don't nah. But you did all of that and you missed as well. Now you need to catch this man right here. Whatever problems go on in London, we can't have people just go around just bossing and gun and then the innocent civilians getting hit up. That's mad, that is. So far what I've read from here, let me put this shit in, post mine, you know what I mean? Like that shit and bookmark that shit as well. Round of applause. Yo, I keep on going off track, people. That's how the show goes, man. We just go off track. Anywho. Cut that shit off. I'm right there. Look at me. People, I got my... Look at this. I got my Scoutmaster uniform. I was going to wear this suit, but I can't be asked, man. But I got the Scoutmaster. Look, the tea's on the table. The table holds the tea. When I pick up the tea, I drink the tea. So what we got going? So that's the introduction, everybody. So what we got going on today? We got... I try to bullet point, like, what we're trying to cover. You know what I mean? So it's easier for everybody to just drop in and watch or drop out or whatever. Don't forget to hit that like, man. I'm going to hit that like right there. Look at that shit. Hit that like right there. So I said, okay then. So as usual, Bible reading for grammar, Genesis chapter 10, people. So people, that's my New Year's resolution, is to read the Bible chapter every day in honor of my grandmother. And just to get some manage, just to bless up the stream. You get what I'm saying? Bless up the stream. You get what I'm saying, people? Just to bless up the stream. Yep. So we got that going on. Once we've done that, we're going to make a hate of the day. So people, if you don't know the hate of the day, yesterday's hate of the day is right here. Here it is now. This is me right here. Look at this shit right here. I said, the hate of the day, I hate having 100 pens and none of those bitches work, people. That's the hate. You know when you have got so many pens? I got so many pens and not one of them work. Now I have to go to Asda to buy more pens. I'm the type of person that bites the end of the pens. I'm that person. I've always been like that. I always bite the end of the pens because I want to just break the pens. I know I get satisfaction just breaking pens. I don't know why it is. If you're the same way, slide in, DM me or whatever. Let me know. Do you bite your pens? I bite all my pens are bit up, man. But the expensive ones, nah. I know not to bite. I bite the cheap ones. I just bite the cheap. I bite the cheap ones like your cheap mom. Anywho, hate of the day. Let's get back up, yeah. Then we're gonna surf the algorithm. So it's J. Cole's birthday today. I think he's like 41 years old. J. Cole. J. Cole. Oh, boy. J. Cole's birthday today. And then there's been like commotion online, Caribbean versus African music debate, people. Jesus. So I showed you a clip earlier by that girl, that unfamiliar species right there. So we're going to get to that later. And then also, people, I think what I said, the mainstream is the world's oldest profession, people. Lord have mercy. What can it be? Is it women sitting there, pussy? She. Oh. And you know what? We're going to do the Bible reading because I need to bless up the stream. Yeah, let's not waste no time. So what we at, people? Let's get at. I got some notifications. What's going on here? Yeah. So everybody, yeah, we're gonna bless up the stream. Let's go over here, everybody, and let's get the. Hold on, let me just. You know what? I'm gonna just do this instead. Usually I just get the big screen up, but let's do. Oh shit! Let me get my coffee to bring that. People are using Charles Xavier power. Look this. I can lift it up. People, the power. Pretty shit. There it is. People, round of applause. Anyway, cut that shit off, man. Ooh, whoa. I need a drink, man.
Where's my yak? Oh.
Oh, shit, that was lovely. Go. Woo. Okay then, okay. People, we are now, yeah. So people, as always, reading a Bible chapter a day in honor of my grandmama, because my grandma was a good church going, good, beautiful woman. Round of course, grandmama. And my New Year's resolution, people, was I said I was gonna read a Bible chapter a day, just cause I'm not even Christian like that. I'm not even. I don't subscribe to that. But we still believe in the I and I, people. You get me? About. Anywho, but this is something. This is nothing new to me, people. Because I used to read the Bible for my grandma all the time. Because my grandma couldn't read. So what I would do from when I was little, I was read the Bible for her. We sit down, read, and we catch joke. You get what I'm saying, people? Just catch joke. Anyway, that's why we're reading this to catch joke, to learn something. If you're spiritual, you're getting something out of this. If you're not, you might learn something. You know what I mean? That's what it is. Just get me. And if you can't read, I'm helping you to read. Because people, it's not even funny no more. We literally in this modern age, we have kids who can't read, people. That's one thing. They can't read. They can't even operate a book. And you think I'm lying? I just read an article the other day published by Sky News saying kids are going to reception, going to school, unable to read a book. They're reading a book like it's a goddamn iPad. That's a problem, you know. And then what's going on is they're saying that 33% are leaving secondary. 30% of children are leaving school unable to read or have the basic skills. So now we got a generation of babies and kids that can't read and they don't know how to turn a page in a book. How is that so? I blame on the parents, because the parents that have to teach them kids the teachings, the basic skills, right? But what if these kids that can't read the book or turn the page are kids of the kids who flipping can't even read themselves? So if the parents can't read or know the basic skills, because people, I know grown ass adults that don't know how to ring a bank to change their home address. There's adults like that. So, and they having kids. So if they don't know nothing, the kid ain't gonna know nothing, and then they're sending their kids to school not knowing nothing, and that's why the teachers are stressing out and have to quit their jobs because they're getting paid shit pay, and the kids don't know nothing because the kids too goddamn unruly and don't want to learn nothing. Okay, let me stop right there. Sorry, I'm going on a rant, man. Bloody yeah, that my lord. Kids can't read. Reading is important. I made videos on this. No one gives a fuck about my videos, excuse my French, when I do something serious. Everybody's into the shenanigans. That's why there's so many. How the How? There's one thing you can't read. There's the next thing that you can't. Oh, no, what? Let's get to this, people. I need to bless up the stream. This is making. Just thinking about it, it's just baffling. It touches me. It touches my heart, people, because my grandfather forced me to read books every single goddamn day. Every day I had to read a book. Maybe not one, maybe 2 books a day. Two books. If I finish one book, that's why I used to read books slow. Because if I finished it, it's going to tell me to read another book. Oh, my God. But in hindsight, now that I'm older, I understand why he conditioned my mind. Why he made me absorb a diverse range of books, because I can articulate myself to the people. I can talk that rah-rah talk if I want to, but also if I'm talking to business people or young adults or older people, I know how to switch it up and just talk to them properly and express myself. Simply express myself. I don't need to use big words. I remember this is one of my teachings in my life. Before we get to this Bible reading right here, one of the teachings that I got from one of my teachers. When I say teachers, I'm not necessarily talking about someone in school. No, just one of my teachers. Someone, a significant figure in my life that gave me the teachings. So it helped me discover oneself. You get me? But anyway, he said to me, he goes, Mr. Hay, you don't have to use big words. He goes, the reason why people use big words is because they just want to make themselves sound smart. But the trick is being able to break down complex information and make it more digestible for people. Just use simple words, because it's all about being able to communicate and having people understand what you say without confusing them. So when people start talking to you using all big words and this and that, yeah, it's good to expand your language. But if you can't understand what they're saying, you're not going to understand nothing. So my grandfather made me read a diverse range of books. So when I was little, I was reading books like Jungle Book. Then he make me read books on bloody America as well. The history of America, or the history of Europe and things like that. Historical books or political leaders and things like that. I hated reading it. But at that time, it was expanding my imagination, my word vocab. You get what I'm saying? Bloody, a round of applause for that. Cut it off. Let's get to the reading, everybody. My God. Genesis chapter 10. Nations descended from Noah. Oh, Jesus. 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 Woo. Okay, then. Now is oh my God, this is the most boring chapter of them all, people. Oh, I just realized. Oh, let's get through. We need to get through it. Whoa. 10 toes. I'm 10 toes down, but oh my God. Grandma, we have to get through this one right here. Now this is the genealogy of the sons of Noah, Shem, Ham, and Japheth. And the sons were born to them after the flood. The sons of Japheth were Gomer, Magog, Madai, Javan, Tubal, Meshech, and Tiraz. My God. The sons of Gomer were Ashkenaz, my life, Ziphash, and Togema. So when you read people, you're meant to read the words, try and pronounce it, and then if you can't pronounce the words, paste it and Google it and listen to the pronunciation. You get what? That's what you're meant to do. Even before Google, in school they teach you, when you read a book and you come across a word you do not know, you go get the dictionary. You people, do anybody remember the dictionary? Do you have a dictionary in your house? No. My God. No wonder kids can't operate a book, because nobody got books in the house anymore. I tell you one thing. If I went to my father's house, if I go to my father's house right now, there's not one book in that house. The only book there probably the TV guide. Anywho, that was like a slide. That was my father just got sliding right there. Anywho, get back to this shit. Excuse my French. The sons of Javan were Elishha, Tahish, and Kittim. My God. And Donanim. Oh my God. This is gonna be, how long is it gonna, this is gonna take me like 20 minutes to read this now. Let me get through it. From these, the coastland peoples of the Gentiles were separated in their lands, everyone according to his language, according to their families, into their nations. The sons of Ham were Cush, Mizram, Put, and Canaan. The sons of Cush were Seba, Havila, Sabta, Ramah, and Taptekta. My God. And the sons of Ramah were Sheba and Dinah. Cush begat Nimrod. He began to be a mighty one on the earth. He was mighty hunter. He was a mighty hunter before the Lord. Therefore it is said, like Nimrod, the mighty hunter before the Lord, and the beginning of his kingdom of Babel. Zerubbabel, Erech, Akkad, and Calneh in the land of Shinar. From that land he went to Assyria and built Nineveh, Rehoboth, Kala, and Rezin between Nineveh and Kala. This is the principal city. Good Lord, people, give me a round for this. Is painful. Oh yes, but yeah, let's get through this right now. My God, this is shit. I think the Romans chapter is boring as well, but I can't remember. Anyway, Canaan begot Sidon, his firstborn, and Heth, the Jebusites, Jebusites, and Amorites, and Girgathites. Oh Lord of mercy. The Hivites, the Archites, and the Sinites, the Avadites, and the Zimarites, and the Hamathite, or something like that. Afterwards, the families of the Canaanites were dispersed, and the border of the Canaanites was from Sidon, as you go towards Gera, as far as Gaza. Gaza, me say, people. Oh. Then as you go towards Sodom, Gomorrah, Admah, and Zeboim, as far as Lasha, these were the sons of Ham, according to their families, according to their language, in their lands and in their nations. The children were born also to Shem, the father of all children of Eber, the brother of Japheth, and the elder. The sons of Shem were Elam, Ashur, were Arpachshad, Lud, and Aram. The sons of Aram were Uz, Hol, was it Gepher, and Mash. Was it Arpachats? I don't know how to say that right. Jesus. If Google don't know how to say this, I don't know how to say this. Let's see this. This word's mad. Is this one right here?
Arphaxad.
Jesus, I said it totally wrong. What?
Arphaxad.
Arphaxad. Jeez. So Arphaxad begot, you probably even don't pronounce it like that. Arphaxad begot Salah, and Salah begot Eber, and Eber was born 2 sons, and the name of one was Peleg, for in his days the earth was divided, and his brothers' name were Jaktan. Jaktan begat Alamdad, Shelpat, Shilep, and Havaz Mazef, Jira, Hadoram, Uzal, Dikala, something like that, Obal, Abiamal, Sheba, Opfer, Havla, and Jabam. I know I mashed it up, but
I don't give a fuck.
yeah. And their dwelling place was from Misha as you go towards Shepar and the mountain of the east. These were the sons of Shem, according to their families, according to their languages, in their lands, according to their nations. These were the families of sons of Noah, according to their generations, in their nations, and from these the nations were divided on the earth after the flood. Whoa!
Shit.
Yo, people, we blessed up the stream, man. Blessed up the stream. Blessed up the stream. People go crazy. Yeah, man. Okay, then. So we're done. That was Genesis chapter 10, everybody. So thank you for everybody that sat through that. Blessed up the stream. Everybody got blessings now. Blessings upon blessings. Give thanks. If you don't believe in a God, big up Superman. Anyway, people, let's get to it now. Okay, let's do a hate. So I said next one is hate of the day. So let's do a hate of the day. So again, what was it? Let me go over here. Again, people, I am your host, Bad Guy the Entertainer, aka Mr. Hate. Call me what you want to call me, and this is Pop Culture Headlines, where we surf the algorithm from platform to platform, seeing what trending news is popping off in these internet streets. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna post up something, to be fair. Watch this, people. Anybody can slide into the comments, by the way. Anyway, I'm gonna look, shit activated there. Chat box. I think there's like 13 people watching on Twitter, a couple of people on YouTube. Actually, what was going on? I said, what was it? The main thing was learning. I said, so the title of the stream is learning about the world's oldest profession. So I'm gonna do a hate. Yeah, actually, I know exactly what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna do we're gonna do a hate of the day that's gonna tie in with learning about the world's oldest profession. And people, what is the world's oldest profession? You can slide into the comments and let me know. What is the world's oldest profession? Ooh. We're gonna do a hate of the day, baby. There it is. You know what I should do? Actually, I'm gonna bring this up. Hold on. I'm gonna bring this up. Where's that bitch? Okay then. Look at this. Actually, you know what? Let me You know what? I'm gonna actually. You see that right there? People, what's this? I call this my my personality grid of rappers. This is my personality grid of rappers. Pick three. Which three rappers best describe your personality? Look at this right here. Let me get it big. So let me know. I'm gonna actually, yeah. Hold on, people. Hold on. Where's the preview? I'm trying to find. Look at this right here. I'm gonna put. I need a mic. Where's the mic? Get that bitch in. And where's the brain? I need a brain emoji. Look at this. Yeah, people. So there you go. So what we got right here, oh, let me post this. There you go. It's right there, people. So we got Eminem, Ghostface, Game, Kanye. Is that's Little Uzi? I thought it was Young Thug then, but it's Uzi. The Butcher, Jay-Z, Gunna, and Busta. People, pick three and let me know which three best describes your personality. Anyway. So what's going to be the hate of the day? So I want to get the hate of the day up. I was going to use a next character. But I'm all right. Where's the hate of the day? Hold on. Oh. So what was been popping off lately? So, okay, it was this right here, and this kind of ties into my showrunner learning about the world's oldest profession. So anyway, man's on Lico Rico's account. People, Lico Rico, go check out Lico Rico TV. Always show man love.
Pause.
Put a pause on that. Not that kind of love. People, I'm a straight man. I'm straighter than 180 degrees. So, this people, this hate TV is all inclusive. So you can be a straight man, straight woman. You can be a gay man, gay woman. You can be a transformer and watch the show. I don't give a damn. As long I can bust jokes on y'all. That's what Americans say, y'all. Y-A-L-L. Y'all. Anyone can call me again, people, the title. I remember someone came on my channel and goes, this is so offensive. This channel is so offensive. And I said, do you not read the fucking slogan on the channel? We can have banter, insult each other, still laugh, and love each other. But not in a gay way, because I'm straighter than I'm straighter than a 35mm ruler, people. That's how straight I am. Anywho, this is, you go check out man's page. Anywho, what's going on here? OnlyFans is in hot water after a class action lawsuit accused the platform of promising full access while putting the real content behind pay wars. So we're in the times where everybody is purchasing. So we got women uploading gigabytes of their wolf monkey to the internet, people. We live in a generation of gooners. What modern men do these days is stroke, and stroke again. But what are these women gonna do when all these sophisticated sex robots come out? We don't need to even purchase the snatch anymore. Bloody hell, a lot of women gonna go out of work. Jesus. My God. Anyway, that's that right there. Let's look into that actually. Let me find like a news article on that. Let's see that. Here it is. I found some bloody eye. What's this? So it said OnlyFans faces class action over bait and switch claims. Ooh. So this is by Bill Thompson, and this was published yesterday, the 27th of January. So it says here, OnlyFans is facing a new class action lawsuit in California that accuses the subscription platform of luring customers with promises of full access while hiding much creators' content behind additional wars. The complaint characterizes the practice as a classic bait and switch and seeks relief under the state and federal consumer protection laws. They're gonna put some laws on that pussy women, jeez. The case brought by Los Angeles resident David Garner on behalf of a proposed class of more than 100 customers. So bloody hell. So he's like the lead gooner right here, people. The lead goon, David Gardner, is like the lead gooner of this, the Gooner King. Now the Gooner King, I will get to the Gooner King later. So David Garner, on behalf of a proposed class of more than 100 customers, alleges that fans often subscribe after seeing an on-screen assurance of comprehensive access and direct messaging, only to encounter teasers, upsells, mass direct messages, pushing more paid content. So I give you the breakdown. So I tell you what goes on the Twitter timeline. Everybody, I'm snitching on all the OnlyFans bitches. Oh, I'm doing the Lord's work. Ladies, you can come work for me like Mary Magdalene did for Jesus. You can be my bitch. I treat my bitches good. I have never cheated on any of my girlfriends. No. So this is what goes on the timeline. I'm going to break down the secret. So women that sell their snatch, that upload gigabytes of their pom-pom printer online, they come on Twitter, because Twitter is the place where they market themselves, people. They use Twitter as marketing. So they make their accounts, and usually the girl them that sell their pom-pom, they got at least 3 accounts. They got the main account and 2 backup accounts, people. I'm revealing it all, people. I know people. I've been inside the Gooner's mind. I've been inside the Gooner's mind. Yeah, I know what the Gooners get up to, people. Anyway, so what do these bitches like to call themselves? Adult content creators. Anyway, these adult content creators, they got 3 accounts. They got their main account and they got 2 backup accounts. Because why? Because once X clocks on that you're uploading explicit or whatever, sometimes they just shut down the account. Or if people are complaining, they just shut it down. So they have their 1 account, 2 backup accounts. What they like to do is upload like a minute to maybe 5-minute clips online to marking themselves. Let's adverts in it. So you get them girls. So you got the solo girls that like to bust their nut on camera, people. Flap the family. You got them girls that flap the family. You got girls that are solo that show their face. You got the ones who are secretive. And by the way, I know a lot of them. I know if I go on the timeline right now, I can point to you the ones who are secretly doing it. I see you regular on the timeline. I know who you are because I got screenshots. I've got receipts. And plus I know you through other people. but I'm not mean like that, people. I'm not gonna reveal you. I know who you are. Especially if you're doing OnlyFans in Birmingham. And let's put it this way. If I ever commented, if you're UK and you're selling pom-pom online, if you got your pom-pom printer 4K in a 1080p resolution, and I've commented on your post, I know who you are. I may not say I know who you are, but I know who you are. Facts. But I'm not gonna say nothing. You gotta pay your rent, and you gotta pay your rent. Oh, you gotta pay your rent. Anyway, so the women, so the adult content creators, they use X because X is their platform of choice to market their OnlyFans. So they upload clips on X, and then they'll be like, I do phone calls or FaceTimes or whatever, and then the proper gooners want to pay for that, or they go over to the OnlyFans and they get access. They get full gooning access, people. Jesus. So that's what goes on. But some of these goddamn that selling their meatloaf online, that got their wolf monkey out. A lot of them, they play games with the customer. They trick the customer. So sometimes be like, again, the promise of more content, and then a lot of these man, they get swindled with the money. You get me? So that what goes on the timeline, people. Blimey, round of applause. That's gooner knowledge. I know mums out here that are secretly doing OnlyFans, and they got grown teenage sons. I know one thing, and people be like, I'm not bullshit. Let me tell you something, and this is no cap. And anybody, and I'm not gonna tell, I'm not gonna say where the place is, but there's a house in Tottenham that hosts regular sex parties. There's a house in Tottenham that hosts regular sex parties. I know where it is in Tottenham. You know what them man do? And if you're from London, you're listening in, I know who you are. Because one of the man them is let's say he's a black man, and he works at one particular gym, and he goes to these sex parties. Woo! Shit, man. I feel like an evil genius. Like a mastermind. Oh. I got shit in store. There's a house in Tottenham, and this is no bloody cap, that hosts sex parties. And this is what people. I'm gonna give you too much detail, because I'm not chatty patty like other man them that just reveals it all. I'm not gonna reveal it all, but I know who you are. I know faces. I don't personally know you, but I know of you, and I know the people that know you. You get me? I know, you know, I know. I know that you know that I know no, and you know no. I think I made a webcomic on that. Again, there's a house in Tottenham that hosts sex parties. And who's linked to the house? There's one. It's one black man that works at a gym, and he's known. Like people know him. When I say people know him, I'm not talking about like celebrity status. Not talking like that. But I know one or two celebrities that been to this sex party, people. Woo! I know too much shit. People, when I'm on the timeline, people, I would assume you like think I don't know shit. I think I probably know. I know more heinous. I probably know more heinous shit than the Bankster does. Probably. I know some shit. I know some shit that goes on in the 0121 and the 0161. Big up my side man in the 0161 people. My side and Hume. When I go to the 0161, I go to my side and Hume. Cause they're my peoples right there. Like they treat me good. I've been going Manchester. I've been going to the 0161 for over 10 years, people. Round of applause. Cause my sister lives up there. So I'm a sister 10 tones with my sister's from the 0121. My sister from the 0121. But she's been up. She's a 0161. She's a 0161 goon now. She's up there holding it down for Mr. Jesus, people. Round of applause. Oh yeah. Hold up. We've got Tex. Who's this? Tex Paglu. What's going on? Are you new or existing, and where you from? Give a round of applause for this newcomer right here. Where you from, my friend? If you want to tell us where you're from, what's the time? Yeah. Anyway, I'm going off track with, but yeah. Anyway, my point was, darkness are gone, and people are creep. People go to church, but they're creeping to go to the sex party. Who is it, by the way? I tell you this much. I've seen one of them on the timeline, and I screenshotted them as well. So you be careful when you come against me, because I just let you know, like, didn't you go to this house in Tottenham? If you live in Tottenham, people, if you know what I'm talking about the house in Tottenham that hosts sex parties, and it's usually, and everybody goes, I tell you one, there's a girl, and she's from Tottenham. I'll give you some more details, some more juicy. Ladies, here's a bit of tea, people, because I got the tea on the table. The table holds the tea. When I pick up the tea, I drink the tea. I give you another goddamn riddle, like I'm the Riddler, bloody, like I'm the Riddler, but not the Diddler, people. Jesus Christ, I am not the Diddler. Anybody? Oh my God, Diddy! No, Diddy, no, put the oil. No, I don't want to go to the Tottenham sex party house. No. Oh shit. Anyway, so before I get back to what I was, I'm on a rant, but we're talking about, again, people. I'm your host, Bad Guy the Entertainer, aka Mr. Hate. Call me what you want to call me. And the showrunner is looking into the history of the world's oldest profession. I was going to do the hate of the day because it ties in with everything, what I'm saying. But anyway, I was talking about the Tottenham, that sex house in Tottenham. So who goes there? Who goes to the sex house in Tottenham? I told you, one man that goes to one is a man that goes to the gym, and he's a gym instructor. Who else? There's a baby mama that goes to the sex house in Tottenham. I want people to think I'm lying. Yes, I am lying, people. I'm making this shit up, everybody. I'm making it up. Yeah, I want you to. Yeah. Okay then. There's a baby mama go. She's mixed race. She got curly hair. She got shape. She got shape, by the way. She goes to the gym as well. She has a child. Yes. I told you she's a baby mama. Oh my lordy. So it's a mixed race girl in Tottenham. Curly blondish hair, brown blondish hair. Short curly blondie hair. Yeah, man. Jesus. I know her Instagram, by the way. And you know what? How do I know this? Because that was the bitch that told me about it, people. She told me about it. Her and other people. My life. People, women are chatty patties. That's why, man, them. I get all my info. If you good with gal them, if you're just nice to women tell you anything. If you treat them a certain way, if you just treat them with respect and they're cool with you, I'm that guy that I'm just cool. And women just call with me. Women give me all the information. My God, big up women. Them scandalous women. Anyway, so this is what was going on. So OnlyFans is doing some trickery. So anywho, that's the context right there to the OnlyFans thing. Let's get back to what the hell we was doing. So Rico posted up right here, people. Rico TV. OnlyFans is in hot water after a class action lawsuit accused the platform of promising full access while putting the real content behind paywalls. And people, this is what I said right here. Let me put this in 4K. I'm gonna put this in 4K. I said I never paid for OF. I ain't trying to help pay these hoes rent. For the 2 to 5 minute clips is all I need when they drop it on the timeline, people. That's all you need. Let me show you something. Here it is. Bloody yo. So I did this 3 years ago. Look at this. Oh, you monkey. Here it is. Look at this right here. This is 3 years ago. So my gospel has been on the internet for a long time. I've been spreading the gospel a long time. So don't get me effed up and think that I just say shit to say shit. I've been saying shit for a long time. 3 years ago. Where is he? Where's the Anyway, look at this right here. Baby. There's me. Yeah. Oh. Did he be bigger? Look at this right here. Look at this again. One more time. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Come on now, people. Come on now. Whose YouTube channel you going? Whose YouTube channel you going to where they watch their own shit? Like who? And bloody hell, we get joke over here, people. Anywho. So I'm gonna make this the hate of the. Is that hate of the day? No, that's the tweet. I'm gonna make that tweet of the day, not hate of the day. So that's gonna be tweet of the day. I'm gonna make my own tweets the tweets of the day, people. Let me get. Jeez, what's that? Got 15K. That's nice. That's nice views, man. I'm proud of myself. Thanks, Rico. Get that right there. So my guy Rico, he had the last one. This might be tweet of the day. I don't know. Put that right there. Anywho. And then what I like to do. Oh, crap. You know what I need to get? I need to get. Oh, what am I doing? What am I talking about? Nah. Anywho, look at this. So I said that. Let's read what the internet streets are saying about this. So this is what the internet streets. So I said that. And this guy, Rico's going, the Simps after seeing nothing after subbing people. They're going, you know what I mean? They're going crazy. This guy says, nah, for real. Whole keep your 30-minute video. I'm only about to be yanking 5 minutes max. Yeah, no, wait. Who's slow stroking? Sorry, who is slow stroking their sausage for 30 minutes straight, man? I'm only about to be yanking max. That's 25 extra minutes. I don't need. Yeah. My man goes, facts. Worse when they charge $20, $30 for them same clips. Nah, bro, they gotta pay for doing this. Yeah. Now, if it was the 70s, I would have blessed them hoes. That shit is dead in this economy. Bloody yow, people. Yeah. And imagine, listen to this shit now. Imagine one of these disgruntled women who upload gigabytes of their wolf monkey to the internet. Blocked me, people. I don't even know who you are. People, I've never even been on your content for you to block me. You know what? That's why I said I enjoy triggering people. It just gives... I love when the hate just flows, man. So, out of nowhere, I don't know who this person is. That's weird shit. Who's into that weird shit when you block people that hasn't said nothing to you? But it's all right. You can do what you want. But I find it weird shit because you got in your feelings. But that's how I know you got in your feelings. So I said what I said. Again, people, I said I never paid for OF. Why when you got Pirate Bay, BitTorrent? I ain't trying to help pay these hoes rent. That's what you got Simps for. You got Simps there to pay your rent. Get the Simps to do it. 2-minute clips is all I need. Yeah, post up your 2-minute clip. You still gotta market yourself. So this disgruntled woman who I assume sells her wares as DLC on OnlyFans. Oh shit. Her name is Venus Mercury. Reasons you never get but 10. Laugh my ass off. Y'all are so weird. My lady, if I'm weird, it's weird that we live in a modern age where you can do any other profession, but you chose to sell your wares as DLC on Gumtree. Because at the end of the day, she'd be like, you're so weird. But if you can't market yourself, you think she probably got her own little group of Sims that pay her monthly. But if you want more money, imagine every day. Imagine she's probably American. Can you listen to this, American people? If you're American, and if you're black and American, and I assume she looks maybe black and American. God damn it, this is your ancestors fought for this land, for the grandchildren to digitally sell their wares online. My God. So this is what I said to her, because she blocked me before I could reply. And I thought, that's a bit childish. That's a bit childish because you don't want to reply. But I want to make sure everybody knows that I've said this and you said what you said about you trying to escape the shit. I'm going to make sure everybody knows you sell your wares online and my tweet affected you so much because you probably need to pay your rent. You're probably struggling. You probably don't market your content good. That's why man them ain't. That's why you probably drop in. You're not what you're never gonna get 10 minutes. Shit. At the end of the day, there's always a better bitch than you.
She.
Always remember that. So I said to her, this ungodly serpent gave me a drive-by tweet and randomly blocked because I wouldn't contribute to her rent. Don't know this lady, but she felt that tweet. She definitely felt that tweet. The tweet that I said right here, people, touched her heart, man. 2-minute clips is 5-minute clips is all a man needs, people. I chose my words wisely because I didn't want to call a random bitch who uploads gigabytes of her wolf monkey a bitch. That's just rude, people, right? You know what I mean? Let me like my own tweet. Look at the display picture. You know what I mean? You get me? Girl, I think you know how you probably could get more customers, Venus. You probably need to get, I think you should apply to get onto the Habib show. if you know, you know.
She.
Venus, send your application for the Habib show, man. Get that Pakistani let that Pakistani give you a good old shafi. People laugh. Yes. Yeah, that's what you need to do. Get your rent money up. Anywho, people. So after reading that, I thought to myself. So I'm gonna get the Oh yeah, who's posted this bullshit? Who's this? So there's like another robot right here. You see that shit right there, people? You see that shit right there? Automatic bands. Slap him. Not slap him. Just like that. So people, I'm going to take my time. Ban this bullshit off my stream. Yeah, you can get your little free time right here of preview. But bitch, you've been banned, you bitch. Fuck out of here. Excuse my French. Yeah, you can say he was banned. Get lost. I think it's a robot. I've heard that Kick has a problem with robot people butting. But unbeknownst to everybody else, I don't give a damn about views like that. I do what I need to do. I like creating content. I want to play the algorithm game, but the creative in me refuses to obey rules. I never listened to my mom, younger. I did listen to my mom, but I never listened to my mom. I listened to my sister and my grandmother and my grandfather. My mom would say, my mom was on nonsense every now and again. You know what I mean? You know when your mom's on nonsense. So I never listened to my. I always did what I wanted to do, people. So yeah, that's why I do everything on my channel. I don't want to be boxed in just talking about the same shit all the time. I don't want to be talking about the shenanigans all the time. Yes, I like talking about it, but I want to learn other stuff as well. So that's why today we're going to learn the history of women selling their wolf monkey. Yeah. We might as well learn something. If I'm gonna take the piss, I might as well learn something. Let me do my oats. Let me do this right here, and then where is? Actually, yeah, I'm gonna do this. I think we should. What's that right there? So it's J. Cole's birthday. Should we do now? Let's do the history. Let me do what I wanted to do first. So let's stick on. This is the hold on, where is it? Where's my notes? Let me get my notes up and just indicate to everybody what's going on. If you're new or existing to the channel, grand day to you, whatever time zone you are located at, grand rising, grand afternoon, and grand evening. People, this is Pop Culture Headlines. I'm your unprofessional verified internet reporter, Mr. Hate. I surf the algorithm from platform to platform, seeing what's popping off in these internet streets. And right about now, we are looking into the history of, the world's, we're learning about the world's oldest profession, everybody. That's what we're going to learn about right now. And then after that, we will cover the latest news. Where's my, I'm trying to look for my, no, oh shit, I didn't even get it up. So what we got going on? What we got going on, people? Hold on. Let's get this bitch up. There you go, people. Right there, can you see that shit right there? So this is what's going on now. Learning about the world's oldest. Oh shit, where's the So we're gonna learning about the world's oldest profession right there, and the next so far in pop culture headlines, people. Yeah, don't forget to hit that like, hit that sub, hit that follow, hit that share, hit that repost. Let me put it right. Put it right there. How should I do it? Does that take up too much space? I feel like it takes up too much space. Feel free to ask anything, Q&A or whatever. But I'm not a teacher, but we can learn some stuff on there. You get what I'm saying? That's what I like to do. I like sometimes, again, people, I like the shenanigans, but there's only so much that I can take, I can intake. You know what I mean? Hold on. So what I wanted to do, you know what? Let me do I'm missing something. I'm trying to find. What I was trying to do now, I'm looking for something. You know what? I might just use this. I can't be asked. So what did I say, people? I'm gonna do. Literally. What the heck? What the heck is the? Hold on, shit me. You paste too much. I'm trying to get the I got that right there. Something like that. Oh, then. Put Ive. I should get that right. I feel like it's a bit too wordy, but and I said, I might have to. I try to get it looking nice. I want it looking. And if you didn't know, people, I've been creating web comics for a long time. Don't get it twisted. Look, they're all here. That's one page right there. Where's my other Instagram? I show you the other one as well. So that's one Instagram right there. Hold on. I'll show you the next one. I got two. The original one. I'll show you the original. So this has 130 people. Where's the... Here's the original one. Hold on. I'll show you right now. This is the archive, but I started to post now. I started to post on it again. There you go. I've been out here. So this is the original. So if it says the hateful comic, that's the original. But I'm using both. And this is the new one right here. And this is that's Griselda right there. Anywho. What the hell was I doing? Yeah, so we're done that right there. That's not a hate of the day, it's gonna be a tweet of the day. Where's my shit? Let me get into this. Oh, just, yeah, I'm gonna make that tweet of the day. Here, hold on. Let me see. Hold on. It's not done. I'm not done. I'm not done. I'm not done. Get my face in this. This is my style. My style is simple. Look at this. Look at this. I need to do more tweets of the day. I think I might do like a stream where I try. What's the? Let me give you some context to the comic. So the comic is a voice for me in the beginning. It was a voice. The whole hate TV is a voice for me to get shit off my head, get shit off my chest, people. That's what hate TV, the origins of it, is all about. Me doing what the F I want to do and talking my talk and not giving a shit. Then I created all of this right here. We got the characters. Hold on. If I go to the original, most of these, this is hate TV acts as a vehicle for the people. These characters are the voices of the internet streets. That's the purpose of hate TV, to facilitate conversations and your thoughts. You know what I mean? Like this shit right here. Look at this. I'm more afraid of injections than guns. This is like, give me your money. Man's like, take it. This one's like, we're just taking little blood. Stay away from me, you witch. That's a good one right there. That's 2021. Bloody, I ain't seen. This brings back memories. That's 2021. That was 2021. What else? What's the next good one? This one right here. When you're in a whole other city and your mom texts you, I want you home in 10 minutes. People in a whole other city and you're like, I hope she buries my body somewhere. Nice people. Have you ever done that, people? You're in a whole different city. Anyway, we've done the tweet of the day. Let's get to what we was getting to. So it all started from this right here. OnlyFans is in hot water after a class action lawsuit. So now, what was it? I saw this right here, this clip. It says, Angela White, Black China, says it was not godly when she was influencing people to join OnlyFans, as she explains why she left and says, I have to speak up and take accountability for me leading people to destruction. Whoa, listen to this.
So then as Black China, was taking off and becoming this brand that everyone in the world knew, how did you handle that? Because if Angela wasn't being serviced or Angela was in the cut while Black China was taking off, was it hard to keep Black China going 24/7?
No, I didn't keep it going 24/7.
Okay.
It was more so like I hid the world from Angela. Like, meaning, for example, like I was.
Jesus Christ, I can't believe she said that line right there, people. That's such a corny line. And I know it comes from Drake as well. I don't think Drake even wrote it. I'm questioning. I don't even know. Did he even write that? I don't know. That's what's happened. Drake, you messed up your legacy, man. Jesus Christ. What's he say? Angela wasn't hiding away from the world. The world. Oh, no, what she say?
And it going 24/7.
No, I didn't keep it going 24/7.
Okay.
It was more so like I hid the world from Angela. Like, meaning, for example, like I would see all these headlines, Black China, Black China, Black China. It didn't bother me because when I'm home with my kids and I'm in my vibe, I'm Angela. So I'm looking at this and it's like, Angela's not going to respond to this because this is like not fake, especially if it's fake news or if it's real. Just don't even respond to it because it's not real.
But now it seems like you've brought Angela more to us.
One thing I can say, she don't look too bad now. She looks actually nice now. I mean, back in the day, she had that big bottom. Oh my, you remember that big Rack City? Who remembers Rack City? Burn, burn, burn. Rack City, bitch. Rack City, bitch. Rack. That tune was mad, people. Who remembers Rack City? Oh my God. Everybody slide in right now if you remember goddamn Rack City. Burn, burn, burn. Rat City, bitch. Rat City, bitch. Rat City, bitch. Rat City. Rat City, rat City. See, 20's on you. I'm some 50, bitch. Some shit like that. I don't know. That tune was big. This is when BBLs was at all-time high in the black community, people. Oh my Lord. BBLs was at all-time high in the black community. This is when she had, and everybody was getting the dimple things in their face. Where's Black China? Hold on. I forgot she was with Rob Kardashian. God damn it. So that was her before. She looked pretty before. She chiseled up her face. You see her bottom. This is, God damn it. What's this? God damn it. Look at this right here. So Black China shows surprise. What's this? This is an old article. So Black China shows the surprising transformation of her body after removal of fillers and buttock implants. Let's get this. Okay, now so this is her there. So what's this? This is before. That bottom is like, her bottom is like sitting on her back thighs. And this is after. You can do squats and get that big again, you know. You know what I mean? Tighten it up. Do some buttocks. Look at this right here. What? Look at that right there. That's, you know when you pop a bouncy castle, that's what happened to it. Oh my Lord. See, over it from this angle, it looks nice from this angle, but I reckon when she turns sideways, people, when she does what you call it, what you call it, a side profile, that bottom's gonna look mad. That bottom's gonna be like that. Look at this. This bottom right here. How much percentage? has been depleted from? How much buttocks juice has been depleted? How much buttocks juice has been depleted right here? Blimey. But she changed her way. She went from sending her wares to joining Jesus. Yeah, I respect that. Almost like Mary Magdalene in it. Basically. Like Mary Magdalene.
Or if it's real, just don't even respond to it because it's not real.
But now it seems like you brought Angela more to us, to the world. Mm-hmm. What went into that?
A lot.
Yeah?
Yeah, it took a lot, and it just really took me being truthful to myself, just with like the lifestyle that I was living, the things that I was doing, how I was affecting people in a positive way or negative way, like the influence and all of that. And I had to take a step back and think about like, okay, for example, if I'm doing OnlyFans and people are seeing that I'm making so much money, that's going to influence them to want to go and do OnlyFans. And the backlash of that is, God, that's not a good thing. That's not godly. So when I'm being judged, I have to speak up and take accountability for me leading people to destruction.
When you are...
So people, what are your thoughts? Is selling your wares on godly people? Is selling your wares on godly. So that's that. Listen, do we need to listen to more of that? We get the point, you get me? I don't know if I should do like a proper video on this, to be fair. But I've done a video before talking. People, as much as I do shenanigans on here, I actually drop gems. I actually do, like, I actually educate myself and learn about stuff. One thing I know that when you get, and one thing that I know, 'cause I used to read books on this and stuff like that, people, is the signs of a economic crisis is when you see women start selling their wares and start becoming more and more prostitutes. That's one of the signs of an economic collapse. Where's the boom? Shit. Am I chatting shit about this? No, I'm not chatting shit about this because I've done a video on this, yeah, bitch. So I'm not gonna I'm not gonna say shit that I don't know. And I told you, when I talk, I like to deliver the message in a simple way. Speak the language of the people, as they say. You understand? So let me show you something. We're gonna get into. If I can find the video, I'll let you know. I mean, watch a bit of it. That's it. With Broken Britain, I was talking about is British society breaking down. So have a look at this. My daughter. Look at this shit right here. How long is this? Okay, then look at this.
Asked me who Bunny Blue was. She's 10. The media is a fucking problem.
Oh. Citizens of the internet, is British society breaking down? Good Lord, prostitution is becoming more widespread, highly visible for all to see. Now, I'm starting to see the nastiness creep up on my timeline before fucking Watershed. Excuse my French. Oh, you know what, people? Hold on. I'm going to go and take a break. I'm going to let this play, and I'm going to be back as well. I might as well just, you know what I mean? See, this all ties into what I'm talking about. So again, people, we're learning about the world's oldest profession. So far, let's recap what's going on if you're just joined us. So far, OnlyFans is in hot water after a class action lawsuit accused the platform of promising full access while putting the real content behind paywalls. So that's what's going on. And I was busting joke right here. So here's my tweet of the day. I'm saying I never paid for OnlyFans. I ain't trying to help pay these hoes rent. For 2-minute clips is all I need. That's what I said. But when I spoke my mind, people, I was pondering on my thoughts, and I thought, I know what? I don't really know too much about the history of prostitution. I know it's the oldest profession in the world. This goes back to biblical times. Mary Magdalene was sending her wolf monkey. Maybe Jesus got some. Who knows? You don't know. Probably gave Jesus the body warmer. I don't know. Mary Magdalene was freeing up the goods for frankincense and myrrh, people. My God. Oh, Jesus. God. Them people, we are on the art of dialogue. People, hold on. We're on the art of dialogue. Angela White, aka Black China, says it was not godly when she was influencing people to join OnlyFans, as she explained why she left, and says, I have to speak up and take accountability for me leading people to destruction. My God. And I was saying, people, when there's an increase of women selling their wares online or in the streets, it's usually a sign of a economic collapse in society. Because I don't know how it got to the point where, obviously, you see these articles of these OnlyFans girls becoming multi-millionaires, not off no real talent. They're just laying on the back, flapping their fanny. That's the talent, and they got rich of that. But you find out, because I know a lot of girls that do OnlyFans. Don't get it twisted. I know people that do OnlyFans. Not one of them I know are happy. They're not happy. They can fake the funk. But what I've come to realize, a lot of these girls that flapping their family online, they're usually depressed because most of them are hiding it. They will say to you, I can do what I want with my body. But really, they're not going to tell their mom and dad because they know that, I know girls that go uni, got like a whole degree, but they chose to flap their fanny in secret. And because they did that, they find it hard to get into a relationship because no man wants to wife a Jezebel. Not saying not all, man. There's some man that like that freaky stuff, like their partner doing freaky. But most man like nah. Because why? Because most man aspire to have a woman like their mother or their grandmother, and that's not saying they want a woman to bloody baby them. No, that's not what I'm saying. They want an upstanding woman. So when they bring their woman, their future wife, to meet their father, their grandmother, and that, they can say, "Yo, this is Katrina. She's a what you call it, a civil engineer. You know what I mean? Astrophysicist. Imagine you wife, you got a girl now. Like, what's his name? That Pepe, what's his name? That guy that wifed up Tiana Trump. And you're gonna bring that to your mom and you be like, Mom, this is my ex whore. You know how much you could literally, their children can literally just Google. You could Google your mom. If your mom was Tiana Trump, you could Google your mom, and you can count how many men have been running up your mom,
been running in and at your mum like it was a Walmart 24/7. Jesus. I'm not saying women shouldn't. You do what you want to do with your pom pom, with your snatch. Anyway, I was looking at that. Where's that guy David? Here it is. Yeah, let me play. Yeah, I'm gonna play this and then go on my break, people. Okay, then I'm gonna go on my break.
My daughter asked me who Bunny Blue was. She's 10. The media is a fucking problem.
Citizens of the internet, is British society breaking down? Good Lord, prostitution is becoming more widespread, highly visible for all to see. Now, I'm starting to see the nastiness creep up on my timeline before fucking Watershed. Excuse my French. You know what watershed means, people? Good Lord. It means nastiness have to lock off before 9 p.m. You know what happens after Watershed, people? It's the devil's playground. Him one controlled the settings for the next 3 hours. Is Diddy free cuff TV all night until midnight. Let me ask again. Citizens of the internet, is British society breaking down? Selling gigabytes of pussy online is big commerce, people. I'm not against a Jezebel wanting to sell her snatch, but to me, people, all of this reflects the deeper economic and social distress that's fucking up the country. Let me tell you some shit, because I'm a smart ass and I'm a reading nigga. I'm gonna spit to you some known nigga knowledge. Historically, people, when there's a spike in women selling their wolf monkey pussy, it usually often aligns with economic crisis, war, social instability, or a decline of an empire. Good Lord. People, you want me to get a DeLorean? Let's get into the flipping DeLorean, and we're gonna go back to the future, which is back to the past, and we're gonna learn some shit right now. The fall of the Roman Empire, people, 5th century AD. So, during the decline of the Roman Empire, economic hardship, high taxation, and corruption led many women into prostitution as a means of survival, people. Good Lord. The moral fabric of society weakened as poverty and debauchery increased. Let's go to the Middle Ages, people. 14th century Europe, when the Black Death came sweeping through Europe and wiped out a whole bunch of niggers. It brought economic devastation, Jesus Lord. And you know what, people? Many widows and orphaned women turned to prostitution for survival. So cities like London, Paris, and Florence saw a rise in goddamn brothels. Good Lord, people. Let's move on. People, let's look at the 1990s. After the fall of the Soviet Union, economic collapse left millions. People, when I say millions, I mean millions. Left millions unemployed. And then organized crime took control of the sex trafficking world, which meant a lot of women was forced into prostitution, both domestically and internationally. So people, those were historical examples. It's the signs of the goddamn times. Let's see what the internet's saying. So let's read some tweets, people. So here, Lily Phillips, the woman who slept with 100 men in 24 hours, announces she is pregnant. Blimey. Good God, that pussy must be atrocious. That pussy must be Godzilla -1. Let's see what the internet folk are saying about this. You cannot make this shit up. Good God, man, you're right. Jimbo Jones, she's absolute filth. Whoa. Roy, like, that's not a surprise. All of these content creators and performers should always know the risk, especially having sex with thousands of men. Her pussy worn out, people. Camino Reed, the Raw Dog twins are at war trying to one-up each other. He's talking about Bunny Blue and Lily Phillips. First baby in history with 1,000 different fathers. She's about to give birth to a superhuman. LOL, Thanos about to be born. Laughing my arse off. That was a funny one. Next one. Bunny Blue, who recently made headlines for sleeping with 1,057 men in a single day, is reportedly pregnant.
Oh, that's nasty.
People, can you imagine this is your mother? And your mother is the National Sausage Bank of England, or the National Sausage Bank of the United States of America, or the National Sausage Bank of Europe. And when she opened up her sausage wallet, 1,057 men deposited an income. Good Lord. Let's see what the internet people are saying. So, Daniel Kidd, did you get Bunny Blue pregnant? Number 567, it might be you. Ooh, that was a good one. Bloody good one. There's Anton Deck, you plankers. Neil Renton, he says, working out who got Bunny Blue pregnant will be like trying to guess which baked bean made you fart. Which baked bean made you fart? Bloody hell. Anyway, Mr. Betty, he says, gonna deactivate all my social media if Bunny Blue is actually pregnant. I can't be a father right now. Oh, that was funny. Anyway, JH says Bunny Blue is pregnant. Laughing emoji. The whole city of Bradford will be getting DNA tests. Good one. Let's continue, people. Rack says, what Bunny Blue's child is gonna look like when he's born? Bloody Ben 10. We got some more. We got some ladies now. So M says Bunny Blue having that child should be considered child abuse. Sorry. Yeah. Caroline Driscoll says having to mute the words Bunny Blue and Lily Phillips. I don't trash fellow women lightly, but they absolutely disgust me. Yuck. They make me sick. I'm embarrassed that they're British and embarrassed that they are women. Whatever the reason for them or the end game, I can't bear to hear about them. Me too, Caroline. They need a goddamn slap.
What if I told you? Yeah? Without nipples. Beers. Moving. Pints.
Moving on, people, the Telegraph Football posted an article. Good Lord, it came across my timeline with these white women. White women. White women. Anywho, it says OnlyFans models tying themselves to Premier League clubs has exploded into the mainstream, and this is where I was like, good God, golly, Charles, these whores are becoming like a virus, Charles. God, we need to stop it, Charles. Stop it before it grows, Charles. So these OnlyFans skets are using their noggin. Yes, they do have a brain, people, and they combining football and their OnlyFans shenanigans as a marketing tactic. And people, I'm here sitting thinking, ain't no way this shit is becoming normalized. Hell to the bloody no. Am I the only one here that thinks this shit is just becoming more disgusting? And I'm seeing this shit before the goddamn watershed. Now this OnlyFans shit is getting promoted like an episode of fucking Downton Abbey. My daughter asked me who Bunny Blue was. She's 10. The media is the fucking problem. I agree. Give Nikki a round of applause. Yes, let's continue. She wrote some more, people. So here, she continues to say, is that a normal amount of boyfriends to have? Question mark. The question will haunt me forever. Daytime TV, mainstream media, front of the papers. If this is such degenerate behavior, why is every avenue of media shoving it in our faces? Time for some serious changes, you know. People give Nikki a bloody round of applause. She's white, she looks British, she's white and British. White women who come to save the goddamn day yet again. Round of applause, yes. White women. Anywho, let's continue. Stop socialist tyranny, says, what's the world coming to when OnlyFans models are tying themselves to the Premier League clubs? This is a distraction from the real issues in football, like poor refereeing and lack of investment in ground roots program. Good God. Let's focus on promoting wholesome family values, yes, and respect for the beautiful. Let's focus on promoting wholesome family values, yes, and respect for the beautiful game rather than sensationalizing adult content. Anywho, more outrage on the internet. Southampton are even bottom of the OnlyFans table. Southampton getting dragged right now. People, get yourself the blood of a virgin Caucasian woman and paint a cross on your door. The whore spirit is sweeping the nation, people. Good God, the Jezebel spirit has gone mainstream. Yes, and it's conditioning the young minds of our little girls in this country to become whores when they are older, and it's teaching them to open up their sausage wallet and charge a fucking subscription for their service. Do you have daughters? Do you have sons? Do you want your daughter to be a Jezebel? Shit me. Britain's all the way fucked up right now if we don't do something. Good Lord. Jesus, Mary, and of course, Joseph. Shit, people. What do you think of that right there? Bloody spectacular. Yeah, I'm off my break. I took Itchy out for the quick walk. Don't forget, people, this is Hate TV, the best place to be. Hate TV. Look at that right there. People, today's show runner is learning about the world's oldest profession, people. How did it all start? Well, it all started over at Rico TV right here. Big up Rico TV. Yeah, it all started here. And he posted up this, which was a class action document. And it says, the caption says, OnlyFans is in hot water after a class action lawsuit accused the platform of promising full access while putting real content behind pay wars. People, the gooners out here are mad because these ladies who are selling their wares online are tricking man them out the snatch. So a news article from Fine Articles, it says OnlyFans faces a class action over bait and switch claims. So I read a couple of paragraphs here. OnlyFans is facing a new class action lawsuit in California that accuses the subscription platform of luring customers with promise of full access while hiding much of the creators' content behind additional paywalls. The complaint categorizes the practice as a classic bait and switch and seeks relief under state and federal consumer protection laws. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The case was brought by Los Angeles resident David Garner. I assume he's the supreme gooner, people. Standing up. He's like, I am sick of this goon in glory. Shit just frees up. He's like, I want a goon in glory. That's what he's saying, people. I want a goon in glory. You know what I should have done? Hold on. Yeah. So what is he saying? So David Garner, on behalf of a promised class of more than 100 customers, alleges that fans often subscribe after seeing on-screen assurance. So what the ladies like to do, the adult content creators, like, you know what? You know who are you? You know who was one of my new favorites? Gem the Jewel, people. You know Gem the Jewel. If you know Gem the Jewel, she was one of my favorites, and she messed my gooning flow. After she got shafted by the little alien, I was like, I like my bitches to have respect for themselves. So if you know what I mean, like, have some respect to who you give your pom-pom printer to, man. That let me know that like, ladies, I don't give a damn if adult content creation is your profession, do what you want to do, man. But have some quality, man, up in your pom pom. You know what I mean? And she messed up the flow. Ever since she got shafted by the alien, I was like, you're bottom tier. You're like a bottom tier porn star. I can't goon over you no more, people. I cannot goon over Gem the Jewel no more. Listen to this. Gem the Jewel has become the ungoonable. She got a fat ass, but she's becoming. I like my bitches who have respect, people. I feel like you ruined the customer service with that. Cause it's not about you, Gem the Jewel. It's not about you. It's about me and them. Get me and my strokes. And you ruin the flow, the rhythm. That's mad. Anyway, Fans often subscribe after seeing on-screen assurances of comprehensive access and direct messaging, only to encounter teasers, upsells, and mass direct messages pushing more paid content. So on the timeline, the law or the gooners onto the OnlyFans or whatever Fansly, that's what they use, Fansly and all of that. And some of these adult content creators have chat lines where people, them gonna chat together, you know. Oh, I never paid to talk to a girl. The only thing that I paid was pay to get some credit to put on my phone to chat to girl people. I've never been in a position where I had to pay to the girl because I couldn't get no girl. That's a different type of. I don't know. I can't relate to that anyway. And like I said, I never paid for no OnlyFans. Not when back in the day you had Pirate Bay. No, back in the day you had LimeWire. Chung Lee was the master of the LimeWire. Chung Lee, you have to get the Chung Lee download. Anyway, that was that, and then we saw this one clip by Angela White, aka formerly known as Black China. If you don't know who Black China is, boy, look at this right here. Close that. That on the left was before. She still look. I still smash. Crazy. If a adult star wanted to fling me some pum pum, I'm not gonna turn it down. But to wife it, you must be mad. To wife it, you must be mad. Maybe it can be my girlfriend, but to put a ring on your finger, and I have to take you back home and tell my mum and my grandmother and my grandparents and my sister and all them people that you used to sell your pom pom printer. You're crazy. Look at that right there. It's like a W. Look at that. Look at them bottom cheeks. And look what it is now. Look at it now. Jeez. Her bottom look like it been through a car crash. You know when what you call it? The airbags pop out. This is when it popped out. And this is the aftermath. Oh my God. Anyway, this is to what she was saying.
So then as Black China, was taking off and becoming this brand that everyone in the world knew, how did you handle that? Because if Angela wasn't being serviced or Angela was in the cut while Black China was taking off, was it hard to keep Black China going 24/7?
No, I didn't keep it going 24/7.
Okay.
It was more so like I hid the world from Angela. Like meaning, for example, like I would see all these headlines, Black China, Black China, Black China. It didn't bother me because when I'm home with my kids and I'm in my vibe, I'm Angela. So I'm looking at this and it's like, Angela's not going to respond to this because this is like not fake, especially if it's fake news or if it's real. Just don't even respond to it because it's not real.
But now it seems like you brought Angela more to us, to the world. What went into that?
A lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it took a lot, and it just really took me being truthful to myself, just with like the lifestyle that I was living, the things that I was doing, how I was affecting people in a positive way or a negative way, like the influence and all of that. And I had to take a step back and think about like, okay, for example, if I'm doing OnlyFans and people are seeing that I'm making so much money, that's going to influence them to want to go and do OnlyFans. And
there you go, people. That was Angela White, aka Black China. Ladies can slide in and get me. Most time I'm being silly. But anyone can slide in, man or woman. Let me know, let me thoughts. You can be, I don't mind, if you're an OnlyFans woman, if you do OnlyFans, let me know, talk about your lifestyle. I've got friends who do the thing as well. Do I condone it? No. But you do what you want to do. You get what I'm saying? You do what you want to do. You gotta live through the consequences that come after anyway. You know what I mean? But most of them, what they've told me, yeah, they're getting money, but at the same time, they're saying to me they're depressed. They can't even hold down a proper romantic relationship because the man them at first man them be like, yeah, I want a freaky girl, I want a girl that freaky. But really, man them don't want. But really, people, you wife a girl because you don't want next man to joke them. That's why you wife a girl. Because you don't want no one else joking them, and you don't want your woman flinging the pom pom out like it was a Magic City flyer. Imagine you girl just out here just flinging it out, passing it around like flyer. Any man can come true. Any man can see it. There's one thing doing like porn and escorting. The next thing where you're online daily. Some girl online daily, people. Nighttime. The blackout 2 minutes in the diary. Just to lay down on the bed and flap their fanny for like 2 hours straight. It's mad, you know. There's women out here that do this like this is their full-time career job. Like they don't even like they went to school and everything. People they know how to read, but they're choosing the end to flap their wedge. Their wedge. But I said to myself, you know what? Let me not be ignorant. I want to learn about the oldest profession in the world. What did women have to go through when they were selling their wares throughout the timeline, people? That's what we throughout the time stream. People, there's no infinity stones to people, there's no infinity stones to collect to correct this course of time. People, it is set. God Lord, we can't change this, man. And people also, so I also showed you a video. It's called Broken Britain, which I played where I told you people I can get silly, but also I like to do my research. I like to educate myself on why is it like this? Because sometimes I'll be sitting around, I've been having thoughts like, is it me or every girl that I know just out here just sending their pom pom printer? What's going on? This can't be normal. But now it's concerning when I'm starting to see adult content and it's accessible to children. So yeah, we can talk about women can sell the pom pom, whatever, 5 minutes clips. I'm like to that same woman. Okay, then. So is it all right for our children to see what you're doing? I hope the answer is no. Because these bitches can't go to no secondary school, no university talking about sex work, about selling pussy, about. So I said, when you see an increase of women in society selling pom pom, it's because it's usually a sign of an economic collapse. And that's why I did that video right there. So back in the day, I did my research. I thought, let me look into this. And if you look at different periods throughout time, when there was economic problems or war, there weren't much options for women in terms of work. So don't forget, women only started, what, is it in the US and UK? When did the women start getting their rights? Was it around it was after World War II, right? Or was it before World War II? Around that period of time in the early 1900s. 1920s? Between 1920 and 90... I could be wrong on that. When did women get their rights? Hold on, let's look at that. Because I know that women started to go into the workforce during World War II. Because when the man then was off to overseas in war, obviously the country needed help from the women to keep the economy going. Needed people back in the in the businesses, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. If you're smarter than me, slide in, share the knowledge. When did women start working? So during the Industrial Revolution, but around the period of World War One, World War Two, that's when women start to get into the workforce, and then soon after there's women's rights and things like that. Round of applause. I'm educating you as well at the same time. I'm educating myself. So anyway, that's why I said, you know what, I want to learn more about how it came to be. So I'm trying to figure out where should I begin with this. Oh, this is long as shit. Oh my Lord. Okay, I'm gonna. Oh my Lord. Do you want me to read this right here? I'm gonna read a bit of it. So I got a few. Jeez, what's this? So this says the history of prostitution. The oldest profession in the world. It's biblical, people. It's biblical. So this is the history of prostitution, its extent, causes, and effects throughout the world. Okay. This is interesting. So it says here, right here, I'll probably read maybe this paragraph right there, people. I'm going to read that. So it says here, arguments are unnecessary to prove the existence of prostitution. The evil is so notorious that none can possibly gainsay it. But when its extent, its causes, or its effects are questioned, a remarkable degree of ignorance or carelessness is manifested. Few care to know the secret springs from which prostitution emanates. Few are anxious to know how wide the stream extends. Few have any desire to know the devastation it causes. Society has formally laid a prohibition on the subject, and he who presumes to agree that what affects one may endure all. He who believes that the malady, is that the malady? What's that? How you say that? What's that mean? This is what you do when you read, people. When you're reading a book, and again, I'm big on the importance of reading. It don't mean you are able to. Reading unlocks knowledge, people. Understanding. If you come across a word that you do not understand, you look it up, you take out the dictionary. Better yet, we're in the 22nd? What fucking century are you in? Is it 22nd century then? After that, Google. So the 22nd century, we begin the 2101. Damn, that's a lot. We in the 21st century, people. Shit, I almost forgot myself. I forgot what timeline I'm on. Anyway, my point is, we in the digital age where information is accessible at our fingertips. We have abundance of information accessible. So if you're reading something, you don't know the meaning, you don't know how to pronounce the word, guess what? You got bloody Google to Google it and find out the meaning and how to pronounce it. God damn it. This is what you get taught in school. These are the basic skills they teach you in school. But people, guess what? In the modern age, in 2026, children are going to school and coming out of school without knowing the basic skills. It's not even a laughing matter no more. At first, it'd be if I was a kid, if you couldn't read, you get laughed at. But now it's not even a laughing matter. How the hell we're in 2026 and kids can't? You know what? Let me get on with the goddamn. I'm going on a rant, people. Sorry.
Malady.
Malady. So this means disease, a disease, a serious problem. Okay then. So a malady. That's a good word right there. Just learn something as well. And that's a new word that added to my vocab, people. So he who believes that the malady in his neighbor's family today may visit his own tomorrow. Why is it hyphen tomorrow? Is there any like English people, English experts? Because there's a reason why it says today, 2-day. And this one is two, because I know morrow. What does morrow means? Because tomorrow is the next day and morrow is today. I'm sure that's right. Let me Google that shit. You ain't speaking to no dummy right here, people. Don't get me effed up. You ain't speak to a dummy right now. Morrow is the following day. Okay then. What's the difference? So what's tomorrow? I will see you in the morrow. So tomorrow, I'm the day after the day. I see you tomorrow. Tomorrow. So what's morrow? Hold on. Morrow is. Let me get this in. I want to learn something. So morrow is older, poetic word for tomorrow. Oh, I get. I think to myself that means the same. So morrow is an older word, whilst tomorrow is the evolution of morrow. Round of applause. So it says here, morrow is an older word to tomorrow, meaning the next day or morning, while tomorrow from two plus morrow is common modern term for this. So tomorrow is a modern term, whilst back in the day they used morrow. I will see you in the morrow, whatever. Okay then. Learn something. So he who dares to intimidate the advice which has blighted the happiness of one parent and ruined the character of one daughter must inevitably produce the same sad results in another circle. In short, he who dares allude to the subject of prostitution in any other than a mysterious and whispered manner must prepare to meet the frowns of censor of society. So prostitution has always been seen as the low of society. It's always throughout time, people. But now, as we get into this modern time, it's becoming the forefront in society. Some adults out here be saying, it's all right. But they're not thinking about, okay then, so you're talking about you want the next generation of children to be hoes like you. Like, do what you want to do, but keep it on the adult platforms. But now it's seeping like the spirit of this weird prostitution has manifested in different forms. Because to me, if you're selling your snatch, you're a hoe, regardless if you call yourself an adult content creator. Ain't no difference. Selling your snatch solo, virtually online, you're still a hoe. Because go tell your mom about it. And I bet your mom and dad will be vexed, and your grandma and everybody be disappointed that their daughter they funded all these years turn out to be a wolf monkey seller online. Jesus Christ. Look at this now. Keen was the knowledge of human nature, acute the perception of worldly sentiment in the breast of accomplished woman lately deceased, when she wrote, "To such grievances as society cannot readily cure, it usually forbids utterance on pain of its scorn. This scorn being only a sort of tinsel. I can't even pronounce that no more. Hold on. Tinsword. What's that? Tinsword, yeah. The only sort of tinselled cloak to its deformed weakness. How true the idea, many a man who has attempted to unveil a hidden crime or probe a secret sorrow, but too well knows not then to prove that prostitution exists, for that is so glaringly palpable that all must perforce concede it, but to ascertain its origins, progress, and the end is the object of these pages. So the finger of scorn may be pointed at the labor, the self-righteous world may wrap itself in a mantle of prudery. What does prudery mean? So prudery is the behavior or attitude of being excessively modest, prim, or easily shut, particularly regarding matters of sex, nudity, and bodily functions. Often a form of puritanical or strict moral behavior. It involves a narrow, sensitive, or affective stance that rejects or censors sexual expression in public or private discourse. You just learned something, people. Yeah. We just learned something. And close its ears against sickening details. The complacent public may demur at an approach to sin and misery. Bloody hell, this is like old language, people. This is one of these pieces where I gotta sit down and really take my time with and break it down. But for you lot, this is probably going over your heads. So we need to find something a bit more easier, people, a bit more palatable to the ears, people. You understand? Again, I told you, my mind has been conditioned to read a diverse range of books. So from liquor, I've been reading basic books to flipping 600 pages, and that's not no lie. Jesus. Jeez. Okay, then let's get on to what shall we do? What's this right here? What's this? This is the prostitutescollective.net. We get into that in a bit. So, people, again, I am your host, Bad Guy the Entertainer, aka Mr. Hate. Call me what you want to call me. And today's topic in pop culture headlines is learning about the world's oldest profession, people. And after this, we're gonna look at what's popping off in pop culture so far. Jesus, I'm fumbling. I think there's like 90. How many people watching on? About 19 people. Big up everybody on. Anywho. So. This is Britannia. So prostitution, people. Okay then. Oh. Whoa. So it says here, prostitution for practice of engaging. Hold on, people. So yeah, again, people, prostitution, the practice of engaging in relatively discriminate sexual activity in general with someone who is not a spouse or a friend in exchange for immediate payment in money or other valuables. Prostitutes may be female or male or transgender, and prostitution may entail heterosexual or homosexual activity, but historically most prostitutes have been women and most clients men, people. Oh. So perceptions of prostitutions are based on cultural determined values that differ between societies. In some societies, prostitutes have been viewed as members of a recognized profession. In others, they have been shunned, reviled, and punished with stoning, imprisonment, and death. People, Lord of mercy. Few societies have exercised the same severity towards clients. Indeed, in many societies, clients suffer few, if any, legal repercussions. In some cultures, prostitution has been required of young girls as a rite of puberty or as a means of acquiring a dowry. Or what's a dowry? Is that like an Indian? I swear that. What's that? What's dowry? Oh, people, we get into the bottom of this shit right now. Woo! Go crazy. We're learning something, people. School in session. So what is a dowry? A dowry for money, goods, or estates that a woman brings to her husband or his family in marriage. Most common in cultures that are strongly patrilineal. Hold on, we need to get these words right, man. I don't know what that says.
Patrilineal.
Patrilineal. What?
Patrilineal.
Patrilineal. Relating to a based or relationship to the father or descent through the male line. Okay, then. So, most common in cultures that are strongly patrilineal and that expect women to reside with or near their husband's family. Dowries have a long history in Europe, South Asia, Africa, and other parts of the world. So that's a dowry. Let's get back to the history of the world's oldest profession. So let's back up a bit, people. So it said in some cultures, prostitution has been required of young girls as a rite of puberty or as a means of acquiring a dowry. And some religions have required prostitution of a certain class of priests. The ancient Greeks and Romans mandated that prostitutes wear distinctive dress and pay severe taxes. Hebrew law did not forbid prostitution. I repeat, Hebrew law did not forbid prostitution, but confined the practice to foreign women. Among the ordinance laid down by Moses to regulate public health were several dealing with sexual transmitted disease. So I forgot about that. Another point now. So it's one thing women selling their bodies, not even just women, it's men as well, or being adult entertainers. It's the next thing where you spreading the nastiness around. Because at the end of the day, let me just say this on a basic level. I know of plenty of gal who got smelly pom-pom. There's some gal out here that don't wash the snatch properly. And some gal out here wash the snatch incorrectly. It's front to back, ladies. I'm not even a woman. It's front to back, not back to front. You're not meant to do that. Men, if you didn't know, ladies meant to wipe their fanny from front to back. But when you start putting all perfume and this and that and the pom-pom, you mess up your pH levels with that. Not every person's body is different. That's why they say that. What they say, you're meant to go visit a guy. Is it gynecologist? The doctor that checks pom pom. People. I remember I met this one girl. Let me tell you a story. I remember I met this one girl. Oh my God. And we was gonna do a ting, people. We was gonna ting. We went to the hotel, about to do the ting. When I tell you right now, when she opened up her legs, her pom pom smelled like Stephen King's Pet Cemetery. Everybody. Her pom pom was smelling like Pet Cemetery. Everybody. But anywho, you've already seen the stories online of people of adult entertainers hiding their health records and spreading diseases. What's that girl's name? What's her name? The Shade, some adult entertainer. What's her name? Gucci the Leg. Hold on. What's that? Hold on. Where's that bitch? People, I did a video on it. We're gonna get back to the prostitution. Learning about the history, YouTube. We're learning about the history of the world's oldest profession. Oh, let me show you this right here. I can't remember the girl's name. Yeah, disease. So yeah, it's one thing. Yeah, you want to be freaky, have sex with whoever you want to sex with. But at the end of the day, there's people out here that stay nasty. There's people out here that just nasty, don't wash themselves. People, no more thing. If you go to someone's house and they haven't washed up their plates, do you think that she's washing the pom pom? If you go to a woman's house and she got a sink full of dirty dishes, do you think she washes her pom pom? Because she had time to wash the plates before you came round, but you came round and she still got dirty dishes in the sink. You think she washes her pom pom, and it's the same vice versa for gal them. I know gal that been with man who don't pull back their foreskin and wash their willy properly. That's just nasty. And the girl them still put the pipe down the throat, people. Nasty bitch. I know these girls by name. I could tell you their Instagrams if I wanted to. Shit. Don't get me effed up. I know a lot of things about people. I know what goes on in London. Don't get me twisted. I know what goes on in the 0121 as well. Yeah, I told you there's a sex house in Tottenham. It's a particular sex house where it's a known one. Where they have parties, and what they do, they drop it on a WhatsApp. They drop the information on WhatsApp and tell people, come here and this and that. And when you go to the sex party, you have to ask permission who you want to sleep with. London, you have some nastiness. London people have some nut. Yo, London. Who's your favorite UK adult star? Is it Madison Black? Who knows about Madison Black, people? Random, you know about Madison Black? No, is it Madison Black? Yeah. No, what's Joe? Is that name? Is it Madison Black? Hold on, what's her name? People have to go off. Hold on. Yeah, it is. I had to check. I've got a story about. I can tell you one thing. She will not remember this, but I remember Madison Black before she started doing her shit. And this is going way back in college days. College days, people. Yeah, I know the bitch. Why? Because I used to talk to her. She probably won't remember it. She won't even. She won't. She's not gonna know, but I know. Bloody hell. Every man wants a Madison Black out here. Bloody hell. What was I looking for? Sorry, I was looking for something. People, we are learning about the world's oldest profession, and we are getting to the history.
Where was it now? It's one of these. It's an old video as well. That's. I can't remember which way it was. Oh, here it is. Gee, people, we're going back in time, man, with this one. What was this? How long is this? Hold on, what's going on here? Call me what you wanna call me. What's going on here? I'm not gonna do too much of a deep dive on this one, people. Bloody yeah, this is. But look behind me, people. This is ancient history right here. This is where I was young. I was young here. I was young here, man. Hold on. Our main headline. Why is it so slow? Turned into Johnny Storm on these bitches. Oh yeah, Gucci the fair leg. Man called STI and gay. What's her name? There's this bitch. Oh yeah, here it is. Got to say, he had HSV. Hold on, this is February 2024. Despite initially promising to provide his test results, he only shared an outdated 2023 test showing he had HSV1. That's herpes. I mean, this people. Come on. A different form of HSV1 is a different form of herpes, people. My God, come on, Mr. Hate. Jesus Christ. People, I was slow back then. Come on, get to the point. Let's watch this video right here. Here's the gal. Yeah, get it. Here's the gal that he was. That's the porn star gal. I can't remember her name. To me, she's in the same ranking as Jem the Jaw because she got herpes. That's mad. You got herpes is with you for life, people. You can't get rid of that. That's in your system. That once it's activated, it's there now. And she got that Godzilla -1 pom people. Oh, just burning. See what she gotta say. Gucci the third leg gave her the burns. Gave her the clap.
I'm just gonna say yes, he gave it to me. It's devastating to have to come on here and share that whenever I was 19 years old, Gucci third leg burned me with HSV.
Oh.
And he told me that he was going to send me his test results, and he never did.
Imagine 19 years old and she's sending her wares. Lord have mercy.
Girls, and there's girls with so many
pray for
similar
people.
stories to me, and they're so young as well. He's preying on the young, he's preying on the new.
She's still sending her wares after this, you know. After that, she got burned. It's nasty. Ew. You can't. I can't goon over. I can't. What? I don't want to goon over some man that I know. Some girl that. You know what I mean? That's you're ungoonable now. What is that? Nah, man. But you got dying pussy. That pom the HP of that pom is on 2%, people. That you know when Pokemon in Pokemon when your Pokemon is about to faint, about to die, it's like boom 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 boom. That's what she got right now. That's a pom making that noise.
And I'm so sorry for not saying this 7 months ago. I was scared and I was making so much.
I'm gonna pause it right there, people. This bitch got burns. I say bitch respectfully. Yeah. But you know what? What? Anyway, people. So. Go on.
Let's look at Mr. Gucci. I think he retired after that as well, you know. When everybody found out he was burning bitches in the industry, that's mad. Man was piping down. I think that's every man's dream, to pipe down any bitch you want and get paid for it, whatever. But mine had Gucci the leg had the fire stick. No Amazon. Oh, out here, any bitches. Any. Oh, I don't. Hold on. But you know what? Let me tell you something. Tatena claims that Gucci, the third leg, gave her the Amazon Fire Stick. Woo! My God, I make myself laugh. But you know what? Let me tell you something, people. Let me tell you something. Do you know that vagina? This is a quick educational lesson. I'm a professional, unlicensed educator. People, the vagina is a breeding ground for STI. Yeah, man. That. Did I go to Starbucks? No, I didn't, because I didn't order no coffee. The pom-pom's like an incubator for them diseases, you know. Pacino. What else? Let me tell you something. A woman's anatomy is more exposed and vulnerable to STDs than male anatomy. Because her vagina is thinner and more delicate. I swear, is the vagina classed as like an open wound? Maybe that's the wrong word to use, but if you know what I mean, is there like a doctor or anyone that's, you get me? Let me know what's the proper terminology. Making it easier for bacteria and viruses to penetrate. Yeah, am I wrong in saying that? Let me show you next video, people. Listen to this.
I know this is kind of a personal question, but I'm curious. And the reason why I'm curious, it's a two-pointer. How many bodies did you have before you caught?
Her name is Danae Davis. Danae Davis is the ungoonable, people. Hell no, people. Pray for her. She got that Pet Cemetery pom-pom. Her pom-pom, Pet Cemetery. No, people, she can't collect no infinity stones to turn back time to reverse that pom-pom back to its natural state. No way.
And then how many do you have after? And
so it says Danae Davis, this closest sleeping with 14 new man after catching herpes. And there's, like I said, there's nasty people out here. When I say nasty, there's people out here swapping fluids with one another and they're unclean.
Just want to see where you're at with
so her total body count reaches 58 bodies after 20 years old. I feel like when you're promiscuous like that in a short amount of time, because she caught what she said, she caught the bloody disease from Gucci at 19. She said 19. And after 20, she would have got 58 bodies. Some people say that's not a lot. But I feel like you got a sex problem. So I think it's like some issue. I don't know. But especially if you got a disease, if you carry a disease, you want to pass it around. But there's man them out there that's still willing to lay down with you. They're just as nasty as well.
Your sex life.
Since everybody thinks I'm already nasty, bitch, I don't give a fuck about telling
the ungoonable.
My body count. So Gucci was 44. Okay. I am now at 58. So during the time, and listen. After Gucci, right? Before I found out that I had herpes, I wilded the fuck out.
I know this is kind of a personal question.
Ain't that a crime? Well, I know that people can get locked up for passing on HIV, but that you should get locked up for that, passing on diseases to the next person knowingly. That's just nasty. It's not even like funny. That's just nasty.
Question, but I'm curious, and the reason why
she got that sunken place pom pom. Her pom no. Nah, man. Anyway, let's get back to this right here, people. Again, we are learning about the world's oldest profession. So that's that right there. So I had to just bring some context, a bit more context into this. So where was we? So we learned that the ancient Greeks and Romans mandated that prostitutes wear distinctive dress and pay severe taxes. Hebrew law did not forbid prostitution, but confined the practice to foreign women. Among the ordinances laid by Moses to regulate public health were severe dealing with sexual transmitted diseases. So in Europe, during the Middle Ages, church leaders attempted to rehabilitate penitent prostitutes and fund their dowries. Nevertheless, prostitution flourished. It was not merely tolerated, but also protected, licensed, and regulated by law. Again, people, you can do what you want to do with your pom-pom. Just don't be out here being nasty and spreading the nastiness. That's what happens when you're promiscuous and having sex with everybody, because not everybody keeps themselves clean. That's the only thing. If you're adult, do adult things. For me, if you're adult, do what you want to do. Just keep it away from the babies. The kids don't need to know that shit until their minds are fully developed so they can understand what they want to do with themselves. You get what I'm saying? So, nevertheless, prostitution flourished in the Middle Ages. It was not merely tolerated, but also protected, licensed, and regulated by law. And you know what? I think you should just make prostitution, prostitution just should to be legal. I'm fumbling on my words. Prostitution should be made legal, to be fair. Just put laws on it, and put tax on the pom-pom as well. Yeah. If you want to sell your pom-pom, you can sell it. The same way we have businesses where businesses have to pay taxes and insurance and public liability and this and that. I think it should be the same way for women who sell their pom-pom. And then you file a tax return and you pay the government as well. I think I think it should be like that, in my opinion. Anywho. And it constituted a considerable source of public revenue. Public brothels were established in large cities throughout Europe. At Toulouse, what's that? That looks French. Yeah, it's French. Where's that? The capital of France, southern Occitane region. How do you pronounce that? Toulouse. Okay then. So I pronounce it wrong. So at Toulouse in France, the profits were shared between the city and the university. In England, so bloody hell, prostitutes were contributing to the economy, people. So that marketing there, pom-pom printer. Okay. So the profits were shared between the city and university. In England, bordellos were originally licensed by the bishops of Winchester and subsequently by Parliament. Interesting. Stricter controls were imposed during the 16th century in parts of in part because of the new sexual morality that accompanied the Protestant Reformation and the Counter-Reformation, just as significant was the dramatic upsurge of sexual transmitted diseases. That's why we can't let it run wild, because it's going to start producing diseases and we're going to get ill up. Has anybody watched Philadelphia? Sporadic attempts were made to suppress brothels and even introduce medical inspections, but such measures were to little avail. In the late 19th century, a variety of changes in Western societies revived efforts to suppress prostitution. So when we get to the 19th century now, so before the 19th century, from ancient times up until what, just before the Industrial Revolution, or what, the beginnings of the Industrial Revolution. What was the beginnings? The Industrial Revolution, 18th, 19th? Okay, then, so the Industrial Revolution was, its roots began in the 17th century. Okay, then, so its beginnings happened in the 17th century. Leading up to... So in the 19th century, variety. So 19th century, we're talking World War One, World War Two times now, people. World War One, going to World War Two. So early 1900s. Is that right? Is that 20? What's 19th century? What's the? That's 18. Yeah. So in the late 19th century, a variety of changes in Western society revived efforts to suppress prostitution. With the rise of feminism, many came to regard male libertism as a threat to women's status and physical health. Also influential was a new religious-based moralism in Protestant countries. Anti-prostitution campaigns flourished from the 1860s, often in association with temperance and women's suffrage movements. International cooperation to end the traffic in women for the purpose of prostitution began in 1899. In 1921, the League of Nations... What are the League of Nations? League of Nations, an organization for international cooperation established in January. Okay. So in 1921, the League of Nations established the Committee on the Traffic in Women and Children, and in 1949, the United Nations General Assembly adopted a convention for the suppression of prostitution. In the United States, prostitution was best sporadically controlled until passage of the Federal Mann Act 1910 was prohibited interstate transportation of women for immoral purposes. By 1950, nearly all states had passed laws that banned brothels or regulated the profits of prostitution. After World War II, prostitution remained prohibited in most Western countries, though it was unofficially tolerated in some cities. Many law enforcement agencies became more concerned with regulating the crimes associated with the practice, especially acts of theft and robbery committed against clients. Authorities also intervened to prevent girls from being coerced into prostitution (white slavery). Interesting. Prostitution is illegal in most of the United States, though it is lawful in some counties in Nevada. Like, is that the Bunny Ranch people? That the Bunny Ranch. I think that's in Nevada, right? The Bunny Ranch. I used to watch that on Sexetra. Who knows about Sexetra, everybody? Who remembers that? Come on, BBC. Was it BBC? No, ITV4 people. ITV. Was it ITV2 or something like that? Late night. Anywho, in most Asian and Middle Eastern countries, prostitution is illegal but widely tolerated among predominantly Muslim countries. Oh, shit. Okay. It's getting juicy now. Let me read that shit one more time. In most Asian and Middle Eastern countries, prostitution is illegal but widely tolerated among predominantly Muslim countries. Turkey, the country has legalized prostitution and made it subject to a system of health checks for sex workers. And in Bangladesh, prostitution is notionally legal, but associated behaviors such as soliciting are prohibited. In some Asian countries, the involvement of children in prostitution has encouraged the growth of sex tourism. Golly, people. So now, this is when sex work takes a dark turn. Because on one part, there's adults and there's women out here going, yeah, it's my body, my body. The effects of that is the criminal element are snatching up kids to force them into prostitution. And what do you fucking say about that? Women that sending her snatch on OnlyFans. We're reading some shit here today, people. Let's read this now. Let's read this, baby. Anyway, in some countries, yeah, like I said, in some Asian countries, the involvement of children in prostitution has encouraged the growth of sex tourism by men from countries where such practices are illegal. So you got man them like Epstein and from the Americas and from the UK going over to Asia and this and that because they want themselves some underage snatch. Nasty mother effers. Many Latin American countries tolerate prostitution but restrict associated activities. In Brazil, for example, brothels, pimping, and child exploitation are illegal. So during the 1980s, attitudes towards prostitution changed radically through two major developments. One was the worldwide spread of AIDS, which increased concern about public health problems created by prostitution. In Africa especially, one factor in the rapid spread of AIDS was the prostitution industry serving migrant laborers. A second influential development was a renewal of feminist interest and the perspective that prostitution is both a consequence and a symptom of gender-based exploitation. Reflecting these shifting attitudes from the 1980s, the more neutral term sex worker was increasingly employed to describe those involved in commercial sex activities. You're gonna call them sex workers now, or pom-pom sellers. So it is difficult to generalize about the background or conditions of prostitutes because so much of what is known about them derives from studies of poorer and less privileged individuals, people who are more likely to come into contact with courts and official agencies. So basically, there was a time where if you was a dumb bitch, you have to sell your pussy because if you're up in the medieval times, people, just talk about if you're up in the 1700s. Yo, there's 10 kids up in the house. Woman, you need to go out there and sell your snatch. We need some shillings up in this place. We need to go get some pan bread. That's what the Spanish were saying. We need some pan right here. Now women are willingly selling their pussies. Mad people, my God. Jesus, calm down quick. Lord have mercy. So again, it says it is difficult to generalize about the background or conditions of prostitutes because so much of what is known about them derives from studies of poorer and less privileged individuals, people who are more likely to come into contact with courts and official agencies. So women who weren't coming from a privileged background or didn't have money or anything like that are usually the ones, from what they're saying, the data, are usually the ones that get into sex work. Because if you're smart, you just use your nugget and get an education and get an occupation. But now, like I said earlier, I know I know women that got university, got the degrees, left their degree, they left it to sell pom-pom online. Because it pays more money. They want to pay off their uni degree. I mean, the uni loan. I know baby mamas out here that do OnlyFans. I'm not going to say the names. I know who you are. Because they need to pay the rent. And it sounds silly when I'm saying it, but this is no cap. I'm being honest. I do know these women personally that need to sell their snatch online because they need to pay they're struggling to pay their rent. And again, we're in times where everything's effing up, everything's collapsing. And I said earlier on the stream, when there's an increase in women or whatever of sex antics going on, is usually a sign of an economic collapse, that society is going to collapse. And I just did a video, I showed you a video earlier that I did last year talking about it. Well, I might have to do like an up-to-date version of this if you want me to, people. Okay, so what does it say? So much more is known about streetwalkers. For example, much more is known about streetwalkers. For example, than about the higher status women who can be more selective about their clients and work conditions based on available studies, though it is reasonable to assert that female sex workers are often economically disadvantaged and lack skills and training to support themselves. That's why they have pimps, people. That's why people I got a book. What? Hold on, people. Let me go get something. Hold on, people. Shit, I can't even find it. People are trying to find the book, man. But it was, what book was it? It was, I'll tell you what book I've got. It was this book right here by Iceberg Slim, people. Who knows about Iceberg Slim? That is it, Pimp. Right there, I've got that book right there. I couldn't find the book, or I would have showed you. But almost, goddamn, it's almost noon, people. But yeah, let's finish this up. So it says right here, based on available studies, though it is reasonable to assert that female workers are often economically disadvantaged and lack skills and training to support themselves, many are drawn at an early age into prostitution and associated with crime. So you heard about that, the Shay, what's the name? The Shay, what the hell the name is? What was it? She got infected by Gucci 19, so she probably started doing sex work maybe at the age of 18, I would assume. But who knows? It could have been earlier, people. A lot of kids these days are getting way more sexually active and it's getting mad, people. It's mad, you know. So I'm just reading what it's saying here. This is history, people. Again, read your Bible. There's nothing new under the sun. Everything just repeats itself. Everything just repeats itself. Same shit, different toilet tissue, people. You know what I mean? Nothing's new. It's just, you get me? Nothing's new. So many are drawn at an early age into prostitution, associated crime, drug dependency. So a lot of how young women are getting into it because they're getting drugged up or they're getting snatched up. Films like Taken, people. Films like, what's the next one? Black Snake Moan with Samuel Jackson. Who watched Black Snake Moan? They frequently are managed by male procurers or a pimp or by a supervisor or madame. Don't forget there's female pimps out here, the madames, who have the brothel and own the house, like the French. If you're a madame, slide in. Everybody's included, man. Shit, we can have a conversation. I want to have a conversation with a sex worker if she or he is willing to have a conversation on the platform. You know what I mean, people? Shit. One thing, let me let you know, I don't care about no one else but my circle, my family. Of course I care about the citizens of Hate TV. That's why we're here. But I say that to say, I don't get into other people's business. What you do and how you make your money is how you make your money. As long as you're good to people, you do. If you're a sex worker, do the right things. Like, go get your health check. You get me? Regulate your work. You get me? Be a good citizen. Pay your taxes. If you see crime on road, ring the police. If you're not busy, bloody arresting someone over a bloody tweet. Anywho. So let's get to this now. So they frequently are managed by a male procurer, a pimp or by a supervisor or madame in a house of prostitution. Health hazards to prostitutes include sexually transmitted diseases, some of which may be acquired through drug abuse. Male prostitution has received less public attention in most cultures. Heterosexual male prostitution involving males hired by or for females is rare. Homosexual male prostitution has probably existed in most societies, though only in the 20th century was it recognized as a major social phenomenon, and its prevalence increasing during the late 20th and the early 21st century. My God. So there's sex trafficking, but there you go. That was a history of prostitution right there, people. So we got this next thing, because I like to have a variety of perspectives on here, people, so we can learn. You know what I mean? We can catch some joke, but we can learn at the same time. So I got this from the prostitutescollective.net. Prostitutes Collective, you know. What's this about us? What's it about? So the English Collective of Prostitutes is a network of sex workers working both on the streets and indoors, campaigning for decriminalization and safety. We fight against being treated like criminals. We've helped sex workers win against charges of soliciting, brothel keeping and controlling. The last two most often used against women who are working together for safety. Most sex workers are mothers trying to do the best for their children. We campaign against I can't even pronounce that word. God damn it. I know what it means. I just can't pronounce it.
Austerity.
That's it, austerity. Bloody hell. I was stumbling over that bitch. So we campaign against austerity cuts and for housing and other survivor sources. People, what did I say earlier? I said, I know plenty of women that do sex work. They're not doing it just out of enjoyment. They're doing it because they gotta bloody pay the rent. They gotta do it because they gotta pay the rent, because they ain't got no other means. They probably got work in a supermarket or something like that. But when you got a mortgage, and let's say it's you one and you got like 3 kids or 2 kids to look after, and you're working in a supermarket, that's not enough money to pay for a house and feed 3 kids. Especially if you don't have no father around to help you with the funds. So what is the mom gonna do? Yes, there's plenty of other ways they can make their money, but women, they like to go the old-fashioned way. Women are going the old-fashioned way, selling their pom-pom printer online to rotted. So anyway, so what they're saying, so who's this? In 1975, the ECP, English Collective of Prostitutes, started an autonomous, oh my God, people, Jesus Christ. Let me say this shit right.
Autonomous.
That's it, autonomous. Bloody hell. Oh. Autonomous organization with the Wages of Housework campaign. At this time, it was one of the few women's organizations that was ready to work with sex workers and help us defend our rights. Selma James was our first spokeswoman. Oh, okay, yeah, we get it now. So what we stand for: decriminalization of sex work on streets and in premises. As in New Zealand, the laws land us in prison, divide us from family and friends, make us vulnerable to violence, isolate us, criminal records, trap us in prostitution. Yeah, just make prostitution legal. I think that's a hard one. I think you just make it legal and you treat it as a business. So yeah, go out and sell your pom-pom, but as any other business, pay taxes and this and that. All of that. It should be treated as a business. What businesses do, what regulations that have on business should be the same thing with prostitution if you're going to make it legal. And then have like things like have a license and things like that. You know what I mean? You have to regulate it. You can't let, you have to regulate. In this modern time, where we've got protection from rape and other violence, an end to police brutality, corruption, racism, and other legal bloody hell. No zones, no licensing, no legalized brothels. Nah, they are ghettos and states. What? We stand what we stand for. No zones, no licensing, no legalized profits. Nah, I don't even agree with that. License the pom pom, zone the pom pom, and legalize houses where they can sell the pom pom people. That's what I say. That's what I say. Nah, we not nah. The world's already going on mad, but if it's in the UK, yeah, hell no. How not? How not? I don't want to be sending my future kids to school where they can learn about how to sell pom pom. Crazy. Free accessible health services, shelter and benefits. Our work includes protesting for horrific murders of 13 women by the Yorkshire Ripper. Oh my God. What about Jack the Ripper? Jack the Ripper cut up 5 holes back in Jack. Oh shit. Jack the Ripper cut up 5 holes back in olden London, people. Old England. Anyway, people, let me get back to this. So, what's this all about? What's this? The brief history. Give a brief history about this right here. So, the English Collective of Prostitutes is a self-help organization of sex workers working both on the street and in premises, with a national network throughout the UK. We campaign for decriminalization of prostitution, for sex workers' rights and safety, and for resources to be enabled people to get out prostitution if they want to. Well, if you decriminalize prostitution, the government want money. Don't have your head up in the clouds and think that you can legalize it and you can just do what you want. It don't even work like that. Because I agree with legalize it, but there's going to be regulations on it. That's just like any other business. Every other business on this goddamn earth has to get regulated. So when it was talking about we don't want the thing regulated, no licenses, nah. Regulate the pom pom like a business. Anyways, read this. So inspired by church occupations and a strike of sex workers in France, 2 immigrant women living in England formed English Collective of Prostitutes to campaign for the abolition. I can't even say words today. Jesus Christ, because my throat's parched.
Abolition,
bloody hell. So 2 immigrant women living in England. So are the ones who started up this English Collective of Prostitutes, where we just read earlier that prostitution was more accepted in Europe than in the West. So I wonder where they're from. That's interesting. And they came over. So who's this? On 1st March, Maureen, something MP introduced the Protection of Prostitutes Bill. The English Collective of Prostitutes applauded and shrieked their approval from the visitors gallery. So where's this lady from? Oh, she's a lesbian. I'm so sorry. So Smith was born in Eastbourne. So that's not... So what's her background? Oh no, she wasn't a lesbian. I was wrong on that. Oh, I'm trying to figure out what he says here. Inspired. Two immigrant women living in England formed the English Collectors. Who's the women that formed it? I want to know who the women are. Just because. Who the women? Who the women? I want to know the names of these women. I can't bother. I'm trying to speed through these people. Anyway, so 1979, the Protection of Prostitute Bills was introduced. In 1981, Know Your Rights. Our A to Z was the first time the laws were put down by sex workers in our own words for our own defense. 1981, picket of the High Court in London. We protested the horrific murders of 13 women by the Yorkshire Ripper. Who remembers the Yorkshire Ripper? Bloody hell, that was big news. And the official disregard for sex workers. 1982, hawkers in the House of Lords. Following the footsteps of sex workers in France who occupied churches across the country to protest serial murders and police. We occupied the Holy Cross Church, King's Cross, for 12 days. Bloody hell. 1992 advertising campaign. No one screws more prostitutes than the government. Jesus. I want to have a deeper even though I'm silly people. Like, I'm not afraid to have a conversation with someone. Like, I have my views. You have your views. Everybody's got different views. That don't mean you can't come together and have a decent conversation, agree to disagree, but still have a mutual respect for one another. Like, I might not agree with what you're doing as a profession, and this is not really towards sex workers, but for me, at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck if you like shafting a man up his ass, pause, or you're a transformer or whatever, you know what I mean? I don't give a damn. As long as you're a good person, you treat people good and you do the good thing, you do good by people and you live a good life. That's what I care about when it comes to people. I don't give a fuck about if you're black, white, Indian, Jewish, or whatever, this and that, blah, 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 blah. Too many people, the world's too miserable. I'm trying to have fun out here. Everybody's moaning about boring shit. Everybody's talking about the boring shit. I don't want to be talking about fucking celebrities all day, every day, talking about what they doing and who's gonna fight here and who's ran off to Dubai and who snitched on you and all that shit. I bet you if you didn't watch this stream, you didn't know none of this shit right here, people. Just like me, I didn't even know the English collective of prostitutes even existed. This is what we do over here at Hate TV. Learn some shit. Get out of here. Don't get me effed up. Come on now, hit that like, hit that sub, hit that follow, hit that share, hit that repost. Do you know any sex workers, people? Do you have a sex worker? Are you a sex worker? Slide in, let me know. Or people, you can submit it here. The link is in the description. You can submit. You see, right here, people, I got choices. So you got pop culture news, a personal story, experiences. Right there, submit it. Hold on, I'll put this in the chat. I'm going to put it in... It's in the chat right now. Look at this shit right here. It's gonna... Fuck's sake. Excuse my French. There you go, P. Was right there. Can you see it above my head? Go and drop your hot take. Do you sell your wares? Are you a sex worker, male or female? I'd rather hear from the females, to be fair. I don't want to learn about the man shafting experience, but say what people feel free to come in and give me your opinion, your thoughts, experiences, your thoughts on prostitution. Are you a prostitute? Are you a sex worker? Should sex work, prostitution be legal in the UK? You know what? Should I reach out to this organization and be like, oh, I just want to chat to somebody because I just want to learn. I'm not here to judge. I'm not here to really judge. I'm here to bust joke. Yeah. But like I said, people, at the end of the day, I don't give a damn like what you do with yourself. At the end of the day, you're not paying my bills. Like, I still gotta pay my bills. But yeah, people, history of learning about the world's oldest perfection. That's it, people. I might, if you want me to do a video on this, like a proper video, or you want me to cut this up and post it up, I might do that. Let me know. Okay, let's continue. Okay then, people, it's past noon. Let's wrap up the stream with I would do the timeline article in my own time, to be fair, because we've done a long. What's the time? We've done a bit. So let's look at the latest news, everybody. Let's look at the latest news, everyone. Not that one, Charles. Yeah, give yourselves a round of applause, everyone. What did you learn? What did you learn from the stream? Let me know. What did you learn? What did you... Tell me what you didn't know that you know now. What did you learn? What I've learned, that there's an English collective of prostitutes organization that's been campaigning for the rights and the safety of sex workers. I learned that flipping mostly like the Europe, Asian countries was more acceptable to sex work. What I've learned was during, what they say, the 17th century, prostitution, like in the 1700s going up, prostitution was basically accepted. They had regulations. They had legalized brothels and things like that. That sex workers back then, in those times, contributed to the economy. We also learned that we all know there's a dark side to prostitution where the criminal element gets into it, where they're taking women, it's not just women, children, all of that, and forcing them into sex slavery. What did they say? They called it white slavery. So that's what we learned, people. Woo! Yeah, people. And that, if you want to watch that, it's called 2 Adult Stars and 1 STD. Go watch that right there. Go watch that right there. So what we got going on? So we said we want to look at some latest news, people. Where's my latest news? Let's look at this. Okay then. So we know it's happy birthday goes out to J. Cole. He turns 41 years old today. People, let's go crazy for J. Cole, man. Let's go crazy. What's your favorite J. Cole album, people. And he's releasing his album, his new album, The Fall Off, is coming next month. So I've done the headline on this. Where is it? There it is. Look at this. So there you go. So J. Cole finally falls off. He's coming out with his album. Oh, so this is my top 5 J. Cole projects. It's Friday Night Lights, Born Sinner, The Come Up, The Sideline Story, and Off Season. So if you want to share what's your top 5, let me know. So okay, then J. Cole's birthday. What else? And we got this. What was it? We got this. The UK, the Caribbeans versus Africans. The music scene of Jamaican dancehall and Afrobeats being a copycat imitation with added in American musical flavor. She said Africans were on original, lying claiming to be Caribbean before supporting their own Afro beats. That's facts. She's not lying. I play right. I would tell you there was a time. Let me tell you, early from, I would say I would say early 2000s. So let's say 2005. Everything before 2005. If you was from the islands, you didn't want to be considered an African. You would take offense to that. I'm talking about in the UK. I don't know how it was over in America, but in the UK, early 2000s, early 90s, if you was an islander from Jamaica, wherever you was from, you didn't want to be considered an African. Africans in those times, they would say they were Jamaican. So don't get effed up. Yeah, I'm talking facts right now because I remember this period properly. Why were we like that? I tell you right now. I think it's a mixture of brainwashing and propaganda. So let me speak from the lens of a child growing up in the 90s and the 2000s. So everything associated with Africa when it came on TV, you always saw Christian Aid. Or what's it called? What's that thing that used to come on BBC? Red Nose Day. So if you remember Christian Aid and Red Nose Days, those were the imagery of Africa that we got in the UK. So if you was black and British, if your parents came from the islands from the 1940s and settled down here in the 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s and onwards, you get me? The imagery of Africa was through like big red nose, Christian Aid. It was always Africa is poor. It was always the image of an African child with flies on their face. So I think that played a big part of Africans not being accepted in the United Kingdom, and why Jamaicans or whoever from the islands didn't want to be associated with Africa because it wasn't glamorized as wealth or anything like that. You get what I'm saying? It wasn't glamorized. It's always you're poor, you're always begging for money, we need to raise money, and that's how we saw it. Nobody wanted to be African. It used to cost Africans back in school. Africans weren't popping it back then, and let's not there be no cap. It was only until grime started to pick up. So people like, I would say, boy better know, like JME and Skepta, when they broke through, I think that's when it started to be more, because at first nobody really knew they were Nigerian. At first, I didn't know them man were Nigerian until later when you started hearing it in their music. But for the most part, nobody really wanted to be Africa. But then let me tell you this: you got London, you got Birmingham, you got Manchester. So these are the big cities that has a diverse range of ethnicities in there. So I would say the 0121, that's Birmingham. 0121 Birmingham had the most Jamaicans, like the Caribbean, more of a Caribbean community up in, you get me? Whereas London, yeah, there's the Caribbean community down there. I would say that you had more Africans down there. So Birmingham, we didn't have a lot of Africans like that. It's only till, I would say, past 2005, yeah. 2005 going through to 2010s, that's when you start seeing more of a migration of Africans coming to Birmingham and more to London as well. Anywho, but still back then, the main music in the UK was what black people, like the black diaspora was listening to, was dancehall, grime, or hip hop, or like R&B and this and that. Nobody was listening to no African music back then. No, Afrobeats wasn't really a thing back then. So what really broke out Afrobeats? So my earliest memories now is, I say, when Wizkid. When did Afrobeat start to pop off? Afrobeat started to pop off, I would say, what, 2015? 2015, around them times. Yeah, about 2015, 2016. So, yeah, Afrobeats, I think round that time or something. Maybe a little bit before that, maybe. Because dancehall and that, when dancehall, I think it's around the time, because at the time, what, Vice Cartel was running the thing, and Mavado. And there was a time where dancehall just went the same, and it left the opening for Afrobeats to come through. And when Afrobeats came through, I think the reason why everybody gravitated to Afrobeats, because it was, in my opinion, Afrobeats gave you the same feeling that basically what reggae used to give you. Because dancehall started to get to a point where there's all the content used to talk about is just, even now, bad man, gun, and pom pom. Don't talk about nothing else now. Don't talk about anything else. I think when dancehall started to get influenced by other people's music, that's why I kind of started listening to it, really. Yeah, I got the few tune. But anywho, is that reggae that kind of, it's fun music. I think that's why people gravitated towards Afrobeats, and it became more commercial. When it started making money, it started to spread, right? And then at the same time, don't forget, I said London has a big African diaspora community. Don't forget, Africa is a continent, people. There's different countries in there. So with the African diaspora, they support this, from my perspective, they support their own, their music and that, and they pushed it because you have certain players in position to promote your music, and that's what happened really. And then Afrobeat started to take over. But Afrobeat, I can't really get jiggy with Afrobeats, by the way. I can't get jiggy with it. Let's see what she's saying.
Another reason why Caribbeans don't like Afrobeats is because of a superiority complex. Imagine your whole life, the society has put Caribbeans, mainly Jamaicans, at the top when it comes to food, culture, and music. And
yeah, because we at the top for food, culture, and bomber clap music. Yeah. if we had to have a battle of Jamaican artists versus African artists, all you gotta do, or me, just put Bob Marley in the front and we won the team. Put Sandra Cross right there as well. Huh? Buju Banton. What? Caperton. What? What you? Who you got? Wizkid. Huh? Anthony B. Who you got? Who you got? African people. Who you got? Burna Boy. Yo, man got Sizzler people.
Rastafari, you know. Love the youths them.
Oh boy. Anyway, I'm off track, people. I'm off track. Let's get that to this.
Another reason why Caribbeans don't like Afrobeats is because of a superiority complex. Imagine your whole life, society has put Caribbeans, mainly Jamaicans, at the top when it comes to food, culture, and music. And then Africans being and before I get into my point, I am half African, half Caribbean, so I have no dog in this fight. But the Africans, they are made to seem like they are subpar, especially in school. Oh my gosh, to be African back when I was in school, everybody was lying, saying that they were Jamaican. You know what I'm trying to say?
People, what did I just say? I told you. I done told you. Yeah. I remember we used to cuss one boy back in school. And one boy, we dug a hole. There was like a hole in the ground. And we... Yo. There's an African boy. And man then went to the African boy. You bend over this and you take a shit in this, don't ya? That's what Africans used to get blazed up in school, people. We used to roast them, mad.
Just to save face. And then now we're going into a new era.
She got smooth. She got smooth face. She got that melanin magic, everybody. She's smooth, you know. Round of applause to this gal right here. Where's she from?
Everybody was lying, saying that they were Jamaican. You know what I'm trying to say? Just to save face. And then now we're going into a new...
I'm not too sure, but it don't sound like a London accent. I wonder if she's from...
era where Afro beats is absolutely taking over.
Probably is London. Hold on.
I'm trying to say, sometimes for some Caribbeans, yeah, it does something to them because they were reigning. Nobody wanted to be African, but now everybody's listening to their music. They don't.
Hell no, I can't get jiggy with Afrobeat. Sorry, that's just me. I can't. I hear. You know what? I think there's different types. I guess different types of African music. I don't know what the terminology you use. There's Afrobeats. I like Amapiano. I like more of the DJ sets than listening to man like Dave. I'm not listening to no David or Burna Boy. I can't get jiggy with that, man. I can't get jiggy. I can't get jiggy with this shit. If you know, let me know where that reference is from. I can't get jiggy with this shit.
I want to listen to that. I'm trying to say, they've grown up in a time where dancehall and bashment and reggae and that was the only things people wanted to listen to, and soca, that's the only thing people wanted to listen to when it came to like black culture in the UK. But now they don't see the need to listen to Afrobeats because in their mind, they were the way they would grow up, it was rubbish, kind of like that's how they see it.
Shit, I wish I could talk to this girl right now, man. Who's this girl? Go find her. Someone find her for me. Bring her to me. Let me talk to her. I need to talk to this girl, man. Me need to talk to this girl, man. What's your thoughts, people? Hold on. So where's the other? This bitch right here is jarring. Oh, people.
To the club.
Number one, people. Hold on. Oh, I need to prepare my mind when I listen to. How long is this? About 2 minutes. Shit, me. Okay then. Whew.
If you're Jamaican and you're like me and you don't like Afro beats, just stay your ass home. Stop putting on your nice clothes to go to the club when you know that all we're gonna be hearing is and we're gonna be hearing jealous. I'm jealous. I'm sick of that shit. I am fucking sick of that shit. And then when you do play
Disclaimer, American people and people that live in outside the UK, I am unfamiliar with this type of species of woman right here. Our British women, our British black women don't act like this. Nope. Again, people, I am unfamiliar with this type of species right here, but we shall continue.
Bashment, you're playing songs that my grandma would listen to, bitch. I'm not living that shit. Oh! The fucking club scene in Manchester is shit. It's fucking shit. You can't tell me any different. There's only some DJs that will play bashment, thank God. DJ Eddie, shout out fucking DJ Bugs, and is it DJ Rems, DJ Kemoy, DJ Bailey are the only fucking people I know in this bitch that be playing fucking Jamaican songs in the club. Yes, there's other DJs in Manchester that play bashment, but you don't be in the club, so yeah.
What I hate, this is one thing I hate about British people, is when you mix like the American twang or the accent with the British accent with the shitty Manchester accent. The best accent is Yorkshire people. I love me a Yorkshire woman, a Yorkshire lass. Oh, the worst accent is Liverpoolian. Oh, a bitch from Liverpool sounds like she massages her throat with a cheese grater. Oh shit, that's where I was.
People in the club. Every time I go to the club, I'm just hearing fucking Ashiwaju, bitch. I'm tired. It wouldn't even be bad if he was playing something like Naira Marley, something like Burna Boy, where they're still fucking speaking English. You're playing these songs where Ashake is saying some shit I don't even know what the fuck he's fucking saying, yeah? And then, bitch, like, what the, bitch, I'm sorry, yeah, the club is not only for Nigerians, bitch, I don't care how you feel. The club is for everybody, bitch. You have the white people in the club, they don't even know what the fuck they're doing that for, bitch. Like, do you know how long it took me to learn this fucking shit? Bitch, and then, I had the fucking enough, bitch. Now, when you do play Jamaican song, you're playing Spice, Skin Out, man, bitch, I'm tired of that song too, bitch. Where are the fucking Jamaican DJs at? Are you just not like hired? Are you not booked and busy in Manchester? Because, bitch, the clubs are dead. I'm sick of hearing that shit. And then, even though you do be playing the fucking Afro beats, you're still playing.
Oh, Lord of mercy. We gotta end that shit right there, people. Let's end that shit. Oh, God. That was torture, people. Good Lord of mercy. Ooh. She talks so much, but she need a dick in her mouth. Right, yeah, excuse me, sorry. The entire planet vibed to roots reggae, yeah. For over 30 years, straight from Bob Marley and Cold era, no complaints. When Jamaican ragga and dancer had another 15 years run with Sean Paul era, yep, no complaints. But African music gets a 3-year run and Jamaicans are angry. Die, piss, sis. Fuck out here. I still don't like that Africa. I don't even... Yeah, have you run? Ain't that serious. Man took it to heart. Oh shit, here you go, Dan.
Hey, little lions out. Shiggity wickedy slam. Look up my talawa, tan bunny lang. And if you're looking for your 1 minute, man, hey, little lions out. Hear me, I say, look. But we no give a F and we no give a Ralph's claw. Bedroom bully, make the sick talk. Big dirty bass, that one you fully like a holy pussy blood claw. You know we fully dog.
Rosie, so my man said Afrobeats is soulless music. A few of them are good, but most of them are bad. I don't ever want to hear more than 2 Afrobeat songs in one sitting at a function. We need to phrase we need to phase Afrobeats out of North America. Shit, these are Americans that's going in. I feel black skin is so cursed for real. Afrobeat is cool, reggae is cool, Jamaican hits is cool. Pick your preference and enjoy. Yeah, just pick. End of the day, you listen to what you want to listen to. Like, I'm not complaining about Afrobeats because I don't listen to it. I'm gonna be complaining about. I don't give a damn. Like, if the people are making money, round of applause. Oh, ha 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 ha. Good shit. You know what I mean? But I might even make a video out of this. I might cut up this clip, post it up, but I might make a proper, do a investigative probably report on it. But if anybody wants to contribute their thoughts on this, slide in right now. You know what I mean? What else we got going on the timeline? So it says here, Shanice Harrington felt played after the game said he made her a baby. He made her mother solely because she's a baddie. He told her in front of her mother, Evelyn Lonzada. Let's listen to this.
You know,
we talked about kids.
Yeah, true. But just so you know, you guys know, because you guys are, you know, beautiful women. You guys are still like women, right? But men, right? Men see a baddie, we think like, I'm gonna get her pregnant. That's what men think when they.
Is that what men think? Yeah. Yeah. You're not lying. If you're a bad motherfucker and you see a bad bitch, it goes through your mind. Like, yo. Any people, it goes through your mind. Man them, this is for man them. When you see a baddie, you want to put jacket pan her. He knows about jacket. Put pana, put the jacket pana, jacket, put pana, jacket, gotta put the jacket on her. Who knows about the jacket? Who knows about putting jacket pan the girl, people? No, enough girl out here got jacket. Yeah, when you see a baddie, you need to put a jacket pan her.
Oh, you guys know, because you guys are, you know, beautiful women. You guys are still like women, right? But men, right? Men see a baddie, we think like, I'm gonna get her pregnant. That's what men think when they see a baddie.
You gamed me. You gamed me. I'm just asking.
Hey, I'm just saying, when a man really sees a woman that he likes and it's a baddie, that be our first thought. Like, we be thinking like, damn, like I would have a baby by that. So yeah, I'm manifested. I'm manifested.
Gamed.
Yeah, game manifested. You know.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
We talked about kids.
Yeah, true. But just so you know.
Okay, then. So what's your thoughts, people? Man, this is more man them. Is it irresponsible? Well, number one, celebrity life is different from the average folk life. We average folks, with celebrities, they can go around breed up who they breed up. Why? Because they got the money and the funds. If they choose to, you know, get what I'm saying? So he can breed up whoever he wants because he's got the money to look after the kids. But regular folk now, if you're a broke ass man, a bum, because I know man like this, you know, bum ass ain't got nothing, that go around breeding up the whole place but can't look after any of their kids. To me, it's irresponsible. They say populate the earth, yeah, but if you can't look after the children that you produce or give them the teachings that they need, the tools that they need to navigate through life, you're just breeding kids and you're just moving on and you're not looking after your kids. Them the bomb ass niggas over there. I don't fucks with that. But if you got the money and the means to take care of the people that you breed the kid with, whatever, do what you want to do, innit? It's a rich, having children is a rich man sport like that. Here says free insecure clowns trauma bonding. Golly. My man goes, this nigga's 40. He's saying he's not wrong. He's not wrong. Watch this. This lady says, same nigga caught at all the Diddy parties. Whoa! Probably getting bad bitch pregnant so no one will think he gay. God damn it. Why over mama laughing? Why over mama laughing? Shake my head. I honestly feel bad for Shanice. Jesus. What's this one saying? Nah, that was out of line. Attraction is cool, but saying you made someone a mother just because she's a baddie and saying it in front of her mom is disrespectful. Having a child is serious, not a joke or a flex. This is way bigger than celebrity talk. And my go-goes, the game is such a bozo. Whoa. Explosion. Yeah, I'm not interested in that. Anything else happening? Let me look on the timeline, people. What the hell's going on here? So what's this? I woke up to multiple reports on threads on Instagram alleging harassment and bullying. Appealed each. Oh, that's some long shit. I know I'm not interested. Oh yeah, that geezer got life in prison. Look at this right here. We're on the TMZ. Oh yeah, so what's this? Oh yeah, Channel 4 report that a shot was fired at gigs during his DJ AJ live performance, but it hit a bystander instead. People, this is despicable. This is what I said on this. I said, we're living in demon times. And the nigga missed as well. You missed. Shooting like a stormtrooper. But
Gigs in the building, yes.
The Brit-nominated artist Gigs, blessing the mic at a family-friendly music event.
Staying alive, but the MV soldier standing line.
Once the set ended, a shot was fired. The rapper was the alleged target, but a member of the public, the accidental victim.
The victim, who was completely innocent, was stood here. One of the shots has hit his foot, hit the ground, got into his foot.
Wow.
Yeah, we recovered one bullet that actually fell out of the victim's sock. It's obviously covered in blood and it shattered.
God damn it, people. Shit. What? Who put money on Giggs' head? They want his head on black people. So special. I'm so special, so special, so special. Anyway.
All the bones in their foot, anyone could have died.
The victim has life-changing injuries. That is the danger of public shootings. On average, 28 people are killed by firearms in England and Wales every year.
You know what? At least it's 28 people. Shit. That's bad, but at least we don't... I don't want... No, one thing I can say, I'm glad the UK ain't like America when it comes to the guns. Because if it was... Oh, my God. That's not to say guns aren't accessible over here. We still have a badness, but over in America, Americans' mentality when it comes to guns is different, because the whole fabric America is built on guns. I say, if I could describe America in 3 words: money, power, and guns. That's how it started. Let me show you something, people. I'll be right back. I'll show you some shit. People, I'm back. Look, there's Ichi. Look, there's Ichi. So these are my favorite. One of my couple of my favorite books, people. I want you to look at this right here. So, fuck. Can you see that shit right there? It's fucking. So I got that right there. Howard Zinn, a people's history of the United States, people. Look right there. There's Ichi right there. Look how fit that shit. I've read this book 3 times in my lifetime so far. Go learn something. I know about your history. I got other books. I got way other books, but I read this in my early 20s. So that's about America. So you British people, especially you British blacks, because most British blacks don't know fuck all about their history, especially from the islands. Most island blacks that was born here, and I'm talking about the parents' generations, I'm talking about the kids that was born in the 90s onwards, they know fuck all about their history back home. They don't know anything. They don't know anything about home, nor do they know how society was for blacks in the UK. But to get you started, read some shit like this. Look at that. I've read this 3 times as well. No cap. I'm not capping. Go read that. Two books. Here's the next thing. I'm going to show you a next book that you can never get from no Amazon. You can't get this on no Amazon or from no bookstore. My grandfather gave me this book from young. This book old. Oh, people. There was a time where books didn't have covers like that. It was just you had the book cover. You didn't have no design on the cover. There was a time where books were like that. For example, you see that? Books were like this, old. Just like that. What's this one? This one's called Black Moses. What's this? The University of this came from the University of Wisconsin Press. That's where it comes from. This book right here. It says right there. If you can see it. Shit, it's not even focusing, but it's right there. I'm not capping. But there you go. I'm showing you the knowledge. Go read black people in the UK. Go read up on your knowledge and come to me if you know some shit. Come tell me if you know some shit. Because a lot of blacks in the UK be talking that black shit, but they don't know shit. Honest to God. Go read. Do you know about the destruction of the black civilization? Do you know who Chancellor Williams is? Oh, man. Don't get me fucked up. Shit. There's Ichi. Don't get me messed up, people. Don't you dare get me messed up. But we're gonna pack it up there, people. We're gonna pack it up there, man. Toot the horn. Yeah, yeah. Run the claps, people. Yep. Well, there you go, man. Salute to everybody that's supporting the thing. Look at Ichi's bed. This is dirty, man. Ichi, you need to wash your bed. That's what I'm gonna do today. Wash that bitch. So people, don't forget to hit that like, hit that sub. You know what I mean? Hit that follow, hit that repost. Yeah, people, we done here. Look at that. We done. Look at that. Look at it. Look at the office. Shit. Everybody's appreciated that comes through Hate TV, man. Just to let you know, people, I don't get paid for this. I don't get paid for it. I've made over 1,000 videos for YouTube channel. I have all that shit. I don't get no money from that shit. Shit. Ain't that bitch? But I know the money will come. The money will come. My focus is not on the money. It was never about the money. Go 3 years back on my YouTube. I've been saying for 3 years, it's never been about the money like that. It's about facilitating conversation and just helping people out. Even before the YouTube shit, I was on Instagram creating a community to say, yo, let me help promote your artwork, your creativity. And when I say it's about helping people, I'm putting my money where my mouth is. Because in the real world, I'm gonna let everybody know now. In the real world, after I log off this, I am pursuing to work with young adults and children and help them get back into work or help them be creative. That's my pursuit in the real world in 2026. Fuck the corp. I try to not think about, I don't want to do corporate no more. I've done what I did. I succeeded in that in my own way. I want to do something that has more purpose. That's why I got Hate TV. You get me? That's why I'm going on strong. You get what I'm saying, people? Anyway, what a good day. What a good day, man. Yeah, man. Give me your feedback on this morning stream. I might be on, every day we do pop culture. Oh yeah, hold on, people. Let me show you some shit. Hold on. So, people go watch. Go watch this stream right there. Every day I do a daily hate. 3 days. Tuesday, Wednesdays and Thursdays, there's the daily hate. So far, how many daily hates have I done? How many? I don't even know myself. I do so much. I don't even. So this is the 9th one. So what's the first one? Is that right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This should be 5, innit? 5, 6. Yeah, go watch the daily hits. Look at this, people. I got content. But the latest one is it okay to say God forgives, but I don't? Go check that out. I might even drop that on the timeline as well. Hold on. I'm gonna drop that bitch on the timeline. Should I drop it on the timeline? I'm gonna drop it later, people. Shit, I do it in a bit, man. This guy that. I do it in a bit. Anyway, people. Round of applause. Yeah, man, people, it's 1 o'clock. Let's close up. I'm closing up right now. I am closing up. Thank you for joining me. And I'm gonna get out this bitch right now. Again, people, if you're American, every morning, 8 a.m. GMT onwards, I am live. And also, I am live this evening, so head over to YouTube. You know what? Head over to YouTube. Follow the Twitter, whatever. I'm active in these internet streets. But I'm out here, people. In a bit. Ciao.